body. Let's go. Alright guys, let's go. Start to jog it out. Right here, jog it out. Jog it out and focus. Okay, we're gonna warm up. I want you to move nice and slow. Get those muscles warmed up. Get your body warmed up. Because we're gonna rock it today. Is that right, guys? We're gonna rock it with you. Come on, push. Jog it out. Really focus. Land softly. You have a heart rate monitor. We're gonna do some heart rate checks throughout the workout. Max interval strength. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Straight arm jacks. Nice and slow. Control it. As you land softly. Keep your core nice and tight, people. Stay with me. Stay with me. Exhale. Breathe. Keep moving. Good job. Stay strong. Right. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Come on, boom. Ha. Take it nice and slow and control it. Stay with me. Stay with me. Come on. Lift the knee to the chest. Exhale when the knee comes up. There you go. Now this is level 2. It's a little more higher. So we're gonna move a little bit, just a little bit quicker in the warm up. Because your body's used to this, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Jump rope right and left. Arms switching across the body. Core is nice and tight. Work the obliques as we're up here. Keep the knees together. Don't twist the feet. Keep them parallel. Are we good? Come on, push through. Push through. We got 10 seconds left here. Next thing we're gonna do is high knees, arms out. So make sure when you run, the high knees up. Knees come above the hip and go slow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Lift it up. Knees up. Come on. Exhale. Exhale as the knee comes up. Lift from the butt. Lift from the butt. Lift from the butt. Don't lift from your leg. Abs and butt here, okay? Got it. Don't go too fast. Control it. Push. 10 seconds left. Move through. Next move is switch kicks. We know this. Go slow in the first round. Go. Elbows in. Exhale when the heel comes up. Make sure the elbows is in on those obliques. Push, how we feeling? 10 seconds. Good job, y'all. 4, 3, 2, hit the floor. Boom. Up. Jump from below. You know this. Every time you go down, it's like you're about to start a race. Power up when you jump at the bottom. Keep going, you can do it. Take your time. We good? 3, 2, watch me for a second. Next move is side jump, side to side. Watch what I do. Right here. Feet up. Use your abs to lift you up. Dance off the knees in. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ready? Push and lift. Keep your hands shoulders apart. Lift from the core. Lift them here when you jump. Push. We good, guys? Come on, focus and go. Stay strong there. Stay strong, yo. You can do it. 8 seconds. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Get up, guys. Get up. Start to jog it out. Now you should be sweating. Alright, we're gonna pick it up a little more. Keep pushing, y'all. Come on. Get those arms up a little bit. Focus. Stay with Lloyd. See how that chin is up? His abs are nice and tight. He's lifting a little bit. He's pushing. Constantly breathing. Act like you're home potato chip to keep your body relaxed. You can do it. Come on. Keep pushing, y'all. Come on. 5 seconds left. You can go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Jack it out. Arms up. Now at this point, you don't have to go my pace. Okay? As you start to get stronger, what's going to happen is in the beginning of the workout, at the beginning of your warm-up, you're going to start to push a little bit. March it up nice and straight. She's breathing, constantly breathing. Don't stop breathing. Come on, right here with you. Come on. We're here with you. Push it up. Push it up. Come on. 3, 2, ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ha. There you go. Push. Come on, guys. Stay short. Stay short. Knee up. Ha. Now you can start to move a little bit faster, okay? But stay strong. Don't do too much where you're dying already. Come on, guys. Stay strong. Come on, Mandy. Come on. Come on. We got Mandy and Lori here. You're working together. We're working with you. We're coming with them. Push. Come on, y'all. Good. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Use the core as the knee comes up. Use the core as the knee comes up. You can do it. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Jump up side to side. Come on. Come on, push. Just a little bit faster. You should be sweating now. You should be in it. You should be in it. Your body should be getting warmed up and going. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Come on, come on. We good, guys? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, arms up, high knees. I'm going back here to Chris. I'm going back here to Chris. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Push. See? Yeah, he's in it. He's in my hand every time. Act like my hand is right there. Okay? If you're not going as fast as Chris, it's okay. The abs are tight. Look. The abs are staying engaged. Okay? Arms out nice and straight, and he's breathing, so stay there. Come on, guys. Push. Keep pushing. 5, 4, 3, 2. Go right in the switch kicks. Come on. Push. Come on, get it up, get it up, get it up, get it up. Come on, come on, come on. Push through, arms in. We good, guys? Come on, push. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Use your core. Come on, get in there. Come on, guys, come on, Tanya. Come on, pick it up. She's in it. Come on, Suze. Legs up. Tanya's in the abs tight. Elbows in, I say elbows in. Put those hands up against the elbows, up against the oblique right there. Push. 3, 2, 1. Hit the floor. Come on. Let's go. Push. You're warm now. You're warm. That means you should feel even better than you did when we first started. The more your muscles warm up, the higher you can go and the lower you can go. As long as you keep your core contracted. That's what it's about, okay? We're going to the max interval training. You've got to get this warm up before we go forward. We're breathing now, okay? Keep pushing. Come on. Come back. Come back. 3, 2, 4, side to side. Let's go. Come on. Even with these, you can go a little faster as long as you use your core. Push. Come on. Good job here, Lori. That means get those heels up. Use your core as you lift. Use your core as you lift. Come on, push. Go a little faster. Go a little faster. There you go. apart. Ready, 3, 2, 1, inhale. We start our first interval. Get some water and let's go. Alright guys, I want you in it. I want you in it. Rachel, I want you in it. We're gonna work with them today. Tell them they're gonna be in it today. They're gonna be in it. It's on. It's on. Alright guys. Let's go. Yeah. Alright. Get ready, get ready. Alright, here we go. Okay, check it out. Listen up. Our first move is called switch jump. Watch me first, watch me first. Dude, you're coming into a squat. From here, you jump, switch, go to the other side. Both feet land at the same time. You're going right into the squat. You guys feel me? Everybody get ready. 45 seconds. And 3, 2, 1, go. And switch. Switch. Come on, land on the heels, bend the knees, contract the core, stretch. Jumping back. That's interval plyo. Come on, guys. Keep your body over center. Keep your body over center. Push, how we feeling? Come on, let's go, let's go. Come on, push off, push. Slow and control. Core is tight. Come on. Feel it burn, feel it burn. Feel it burn. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here, watch the next move. Next move is new for you. Okay, unless you've done this before. It's called a squat push-up. Watch me first. What you do is you bring your elbows into the side. You go down from the squat. Elbows go to the ribs. From here, push up. Come back up. Watch it again. Go, push. And go. Check your heart rate whenever I stop. Here we go. 3, 2, squat down, lower down. And go. Come on. Push. Come on. You got it. Come on. You shouldn't be looking at me right now unless you don't know what to do. Okay, your head needs to be focused. Forward. Pushing out those triceps. Elbows into the ribs. The whole time. Come on, guys. Come on. Keep breathing. Exhale as you come on. Come on. You're in it. 15 seconds. Stay into that squat. Come on. You got it. 4, 3, 2. Watch me for the next exercise. Here we go. Check it out. You start down. Legs are back. It's like in and out abs, but your feet stay wide. In and back. Straight body. In. Don't drop the hips, okay? You come back here. You guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Go. Come on, let's do it. Push. Use your abs to pull you up. Let's look at Tanya right here. See, she's pulling in with her lower abs, okay? We're working those abs. Look at the form. Knees up and in. Body is nice and straight. You gotta push when you're back. Keep on. How you feeling, Tanya? You feel good? Come on, you're right here with Tanya. She's here. Look at these abs working. Keep going. Come on, you have 14 seconds. Push it. Come on, guys. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Check it out. Next move, we all know. Power jumps. 45 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Go. Come on. Let's go. Push. Take that break when you need it, and then come back here when you're ready, okay? Come on. Let's get 8 with us. 3, 2, 1, go. 8, 7, come on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Good job. Keep going. Come on, guys, ready? Come on, let's get 8. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Max interval training. 3, 2. Take a break. Check your heart rate. 30 seconds. Look, check your heart rate right now. This is max interval training. reverse the effect of regular interval training. We don't have a recovery movement. We slow it. We don't just slow it down. Stop. Cover. Make your heart rate better. Grab some water. Let's go. You got 20 seconds left. Come on. Thank you, Angelique. Thanks for the water. 3, 2, 1. Switch sleeps. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch shots. Derek, get your hands off your knees. Come on. Elbows in. Come on. Go. Elbows in. Elbows in. Come on, Mandy. There you go. Push. Legs back. See that butt there? Elbows in. Need some more. Come on. Don't stop. Don't stop. Push. 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 Keep going. Keep going. 20 seconds left, people. Come on, Akil. Come on. Come on. Use the body. Land softly. Land softly. Keep going. Land softly. Come on. Stay here. Stay here. You're in here, Russ. Come on. Let's go. You got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Squat push-ups. Let's go. Let's go. Push right away. Come on. Come on, Akil. Come on. You can stay with me, Akil. We're here for you. Come on. Akil, keep your butt down low. Keep your butt down low. There you go. Right to them. Elbows in. There you go. Keep that butt down. Lower, Akil. Come on. Come on. Follow Akil. Come on. He's staying low. Push, push, push. Come on. Take the rest. Go to child's pose. Go to child's pose if you need the rest. Come on. Come on. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Come on, y'all. How we doing, people? You doing good? Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Good job, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Alan, come on. Let's go. Come on, Lloyd. Come on, Lloyd. Come on, come on. Come on, let's go. Push through, push through, push through. You got this. Come on. Pull it with those lower abs. Pull it in. You got it, you got it. Stay right here with Lloyd. Stay right here with Lloyd. You might not be looking at it, but I'll tell you if he stops. Keep going. Come on, come on. How you liking back to the training, Lloyd? Come on. Get that heart rate up. You got 13 seconds left, Lloyd. Can you stay in there? Tell the people I want to stay in there. Come on, y'all. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. 4, 3, 2. Get up. Power jumps right away. Go, 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 go. Come on. Push. Push. Come on, y'all. Dig. Use your core. Use your core, y'all. Let's go. Come on. Push. 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 Go. Come on. Come on. Dig. 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 Use your lower abs when you jump. Come on, guys. Stay there. Come on, y'all. Keep the form. 3, 2, 1. Take a break. Hey, listen. Check your heart rate. Check your heart rate every single time I stop you, okay? Just keep pushing. Keep moving. Exhale. Hey, this is what it is. Stay strong. Yeah. I got 15 seconds. I got 15 seconds left. If you got some of this, you need to drink some of this. I ain't felt that right now. 3, 2, 1. Go! Come on! Get there! You gotta get there. You gotta get back there before I say get there. There goes for your home. Don't take too much longer of a rest, okay? You gotta stay in there. You gotta stay in there. Come on. Keep the form, and go. You can do it. Now, while you're in the workout, I'm explaining to you that the next interval training is just this. Your muscles are burned, you feel really fatigued, but you push yourself into the max. And different exercise with different body parts, then you take a break, get water, and continue. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, y'all. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Come on. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Squat push-ups. Go. Yeah. You want it, Chris? You want it? Come on. Come on. Chris is trying to give it to you. Let's get set up for a deep push up. Fingertips facing each other. You're on a pike position, walk your feet this leg this close to me. Keep the knees together and the leg go straight down and up. We'll do 30 seconds one side. 30 seconds. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Go, come on, down. Push. Working the shoulders, working the shoulders. Push. Come on, keep digging through. Make sure the knees and the thighs are together. Knees connected to knee. Straight down. Form is right. Keep pushing. Come on, guys. Come on. Dig through. Dig deeper. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. One tighter. Great form, you're tight. Push. Looking good, looking good. 3, 2, 1. Switch legs real quick and go. Come on. Right away, you gotta switch, you gotta switch. Don't stop. Try to stay in there. If you need to stop, just go to child's pose. If you keep going, stay in the child's pose. So keep pushing, y'all. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Push through. How you doing there at home? Feel good? Come on, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break now, break now, break now. Check it out, you got a 30-second break. Then we're going into a 3-minute interval again, okay? So you got 3 minutes hard, you got a 30-second break. Get up order and let's go. Push. Come on, guys, grab some drinks. You need that drink. You need that drink. Let's go. Here we go. Starting it up. Get back, get back, get back. First exercise is called the pogo. First exercise is called the pogo. Watch what I do. Okay? I'm up, I'm standing with my right leg. My hands are down. I bend down, nice, slow and control. Touch the floor, I jump up, boom, pop it up and land. Continue to do that. You might move around a little bit. Keep your abs tight, okay? Right leg down. Yeah. It doesn't touch the floor. 3, 2, 1, go. Down and up. Come on. Down and up. It's all about plyo power here, okay? So we're not moving super fast. It's not about moving super fast. It's about moving slow, in control, to get the best results you can for your quadricep, because that's what we're working here, and your abs when you go down to balance. Let's go. 5 seconds. Okay, check it out. The next move is a power push-up. You never did this before. Check it out here. Check out the form of the power push-up. You start in push-up position form. Everybody knows what a push-up is. Okay, so when you're in the push-up, what you want to do is go down into the push-up arm glide. Boom. You want to pop back up, bring your abs to use your feet to come in. Boom. Touch the floor. Boom. Feet together. Boom. Touch the floor. Do it slow and control. Can't do this move fully. Stay into the push-up until you're strong enough. Are we ready? Face hammer. 45 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Go. Come on. Check it out. Next move is globe twist. Like the globe twist we did before. Hands come side. You just jump right and left. Body down. Connect shoulder to knee. Same shoulder to same knee. Boom. Butt is back in squat. Keep that tight. 3, 2, 1. Go. Connect that shoulder to the knee. Come on, Lloyd. Connect that shoulder to the knee. Butt is over center. There you go. Butt is right back center here. Abs are nice and tight. Push. I want you to leap up. Don't do a hop skip. Jump up straight high, just like Lloyd is going high. Over my arm, over my arm. Check your heart rate. Keep going, keep pushing. That's max interval training. Push 3 minutes hard. Then you get the rest like this. 30 seconds. That means we only got 20 seconds left. Come on. You know the moves, we start right away. Yeah. 5 seconds, get to your spot. Other leg, pogo. Left leg down. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Boom. Bend that knee and jump. Come on. Come on, come on. 45 seconds of slow and controlled plyo here. Watch how Akil's using those abs when he's down, knee is bent. You see the muscle in his calf right there working. That's what's working your body, okay? So you gotta stay strong. Keep pushing, y'all. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Come on. You got about 20 seconds left. So stay strong. It's all about the core. Stay there. Come on, guys. 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
Keep going. 3, 2, 1. Power push-ups. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Come on. Come on, guys. 10 seconds left. Stay strong and push through. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Level 3 drills again. Arms up. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Down. Back. 16 push-ups. 16, 15, 14. Come on. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, run it out. 16, 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, and up. Back down. Let's go. Feet back. Push-ups. Hit it. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Go on. 10, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, run it out. 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 8, come on, you do it. 6, 4, 3. Take a break. Come on, guys. We got one more interval like that. Stay strong. Come on. Somebody gotta share some water with me. I'm running out. I'm running out. Deb still got some. You can keep yours. You got a little bit left. Come on. Make sure you got some water. If you got some friends at home, share. Go to the faucet. Get some more water. It's very important, okay? You also got your results and recovery formula. It's gonna help you even more than this, so keep it pushing. Come on, guys. One more set. And 3, 2, pogo. Go, come on. Down and jump. Down and up. Come on. I'm watching you. You know this. You're pulling on the right foot here. Control, just like this. You can do it. Use the abs as you're down. Come on, tell them what you're doing, Mandy. Yeah, you have it tight. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going. Switch, other Come on. Come with it. Come with it. Dig deeper. Come. Come on, Chris. What you got? What you got in the power push-up? What you got? Come on. Come on, push. Come on, come on. Let's see what Chris got. Come on, push. Now, if you can get to this speed, you're a pro. Work up to this speed if you can. Come on, arm is good. Feet together. Knees in. Core is tight when you come up. Push through, y'all. Push through. Keep going. Come on. Come on. Stay strong. You can do it. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on. 3, 2, 1. Go up to the scale. Come on, y'all. Come on, come on. Come on, Tanya. Come on, come on. Look at this form. I want you to look at these hips here. You look at these hips and how they're back. See how look? See what I'm talking about? Form, hands behind the ankle, butt is down, body stays centered, obliques are working as she twists to the side. And that's what you should be doing. Guess what, y'all? We have, how many? We got like about 1 minute left before you can take a break, okay? So keep pushing, keep pushing. At your minute 4, right here. Come on, keep going, keep going. Then you get a slight break while I explain the next exercise. One more time here. Push. You should look like this. If you're a little slower, it's okay. I just want you to get as many as you can get for your body to scope your body. So let's go. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Level 3 drills. Last time, 32 push-ups. We can do it. 3, 2, 1. Down. Back. 16 push-ups. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Come on. 7. You can do it. 6, 5. Core tight. 4, 3, 2. Run it out. Back plank. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, in, up, back down. Last 16. Count with me. 16, 15. Can't hear you. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Come on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Run it out. Shoulders are burning. 14, 14, 12, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, guys. All right. We got the challenge. We got switch lunges in the hop squats. Watch what I do. Stand up. Watch what I do. Look at me from the side. The lunges. Hip over knee. Knee over ankle. 2 hop squats. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. 3, 2. Right foot forward. Go. 1. Again, aces, hit, boom, 6 more sets, go, push, 4 more, 4, and out, and 3, and out, come on, and 2, and 1 more, take your break, there's no winner, take your break. We got 1 more round of power, bio, left. You're good. It's gonna be tough. I need you to think core tight and breathing, okay? 1 more max interval. All right. The next exercise. Here we go. Next exercise is side push-ups. You at home, including the people here, all need to pay attention no matter how many times you've done this workout. Listen and watch. Your left hand, you're facing me, core is tight. Left hand faces me. I don't care if you did this workout 15 times. I want you to do this form with me so you protect yourself. Hand goes down to the floor and the outside. This hand comes in, fingertips face each other. But your arms are kind of in L position. You take your body out, you put 1 foot on top of the other. Your arms are here. This elbow goes to the back of the room. This elbow goes in line parallel to your body. Your obliques are to the floor. You push it down and up, down and up. You're gonna feel a slight twist in your body, but keep your core tight. We got 15 on the right. We're set up again, 15 on the left. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Here we go. 3, 2, 15. Hit it. 15, 14. Core tight. 13, 12, You got it. 2 more. 1 more. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Other side, ready, ready, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 15, come on. 14, 13, 12, come on. 11, come on, come on. 10, you got it. I can't hear you. Come on, come on, come on. 6, 5, you got it. Come on, power. Plyo, come on. You can do it. 1 more. Shake it out. Good job, good job. All right, guys. Next exercise, right? Next exercise we're gonna do is 8 power knees into diamond jumps. It's a combination of exercises. Watch me. Here you go. Right at 8, 7, 6, 5. Use your abs. 3, 2, 1. Right away. Set up. Diamond jumps. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Use your core and come up. You ready? Are you ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, jump. Go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Left side. Go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Let's go. And 4, 3, 2. Right side. Go. And 8, 7, 6, abs. 3. Diamond jump. Go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Left side. Left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 1. Go. And 4, 3, 2, 1. Check your heart rate. Check your heart rate. Our last exercise is push-up balance. Okay? It's a balance push-up. So watch how I do this. What you're gonna do, your elbows are gonna go back. So watch how I go into plank position here. Okay? I go down. Elbows stay as close to your side as possible. Now, most important thing with the push-up, if you can't get your chest all the way down, it's okay if you come halfway. Don't come down like this. Okay? Boom. Contract the core halfway down if you want. Or full. Same arm, same leg. Come up to balance. Boom. You have to interlock the quadricep for strength. I'm gonna do 2 for you, and then we're all gonna do them together, okay? Everybody pay attention. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Here you go. Down, bounce, down, bounce, down, bounce, okay? So here we go. We got a set of 12. Are you guys ready? 3, set up, 2, 1, and go. It goes down and up. Down and 2. Down. 3. Come on. Down. 4. Balance. Down. 5. You can do it. Down. Stay with Rachel. Come on. And 7. Core tight. Boom. And 8. Come on. Boom. And 9. Come on. Keep 7. 10. You can do it. 2 more. Hit. Last one. Knees down. And child's pose back. Good job. That was your last exercise. Check your heart rate. Grab some water. We're going to stretch it out. Good job. Good job, Rich. Here we go, y'all. Stand up. Your head's the last thing to come up. Your head is the last thing to come up. Feet shoulder width apart. Drop the arms. Body erect, core is nice and tight. Arms up. Inhale. And exhale down. You guys did a good job. You did an excellent job today. Inhale. 2 more. Inhale up. And exhale down. 1 more time. Inhale. Hold it. Sink down into the squat. Arms come down. Open up. Keep the core tight. But relax in this position. Open up the hips. Open up the hips. From here, I want you to either put your fingertips down or drop the palms to the floor, straighten out the legs. Hold it, drop your head. Drop the head, let the head relax. If you can't keep the legs straight, you can softly bend the knees. Don't overstretch the hamstrings. They should be very warm at this point. Walk your body over to the right side. to the other side. You should feel really good right now. You should feel really accomplished because I'm sure today you did better than you did last week. So push. Come to the center. Take your body over into a hip flexor. Keep the back leg straight. You can look down just like this to see if that leg's straight. If you can't see the tongue of your shoe, you know your knee's bent. You should bring it up. Bring that leg in, straighten it out. Put the leg again, leading with the chest, but your head can stay relaxed, but don't push your head and hold it. And slowly drop the leg back and knee over. Turn to high lunge and just go right to the other side into a hip flexor stretch. Keep breathing through. Straighten it out. You guys did amazing today. Breathe, 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 breathe.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, a prize. I see you. Yeah, it was great. I don't even know what fish is on there. People say you sound very quiet.
Maybe it's really loud and hoarse,
You
yeah.
guys hear him a little bit better?
Maybe it's better now. Hello, hello, hello.
It's better now. It's better. I
Okay,
think
better now.
something was drowning you.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it should be fine now. Is it fine now, Gabby? As I mentioned on previous, this whole place, the whole whole place to myself. 2 hours.
I'm so excited!
Pretty much. Yeah.
Excuse me, what the heck are you doing here?
Just slightly.
Yes! Oh my god!
Yes, we're on the rooftop. Oh, this is again it. We're on the tourist list. This is fine. Okay, alright.
This is for the mall too.
Nice for you.
Yeah!
We can take you.
Yeah! What the fuck? That's not very nice. Hey, what the fuck?
Alright, look, I can fill off the. That's like every night. Here's what we can see today. Here's what we can look out for. I don't think I can do that. I would like to. Actually, it looks really cold, but I don't want to do
What is that?
someone.
Oh, you want to go in the water?
I don't want to go.
Chat, if
Give to thousands of.
we give subs.
Alright.
Yeah, if we give 1,000 subs, he'll go in the water.
Okay, that's not. I don't know. Alright, we have all these different types of fish and stuff. It's
Yeah? Ooh!
Paul will show you a little bit. Switch our camera.
Oh, they have turtles too.
Oh, they're penguins. But first,
Oh, they're penguins. Oh, I can't wait to see.
up close. Oh, wait, here first. Okay, wait, let's see. Oh, this is going to be the really like blue and aquarium kind of vibe. I think that's the funny part the most.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
I want to see all the fishes swimming around. Look, I want to see as much as we can. What the? Wait, that's not real, is it?
Yeah, of course it's real. It's an aquarium.
Wait, that's real? That's a real crab? What the? I mean, it's not bad, but all the space and everything's so big and he looks fake.
I'm not sure what. I guess that's the. It's not do anything.
Oh my god, it's still in there. Alright, go ahead.
Look, what's this? What's this? Oh, this is.
Is this chilling out?
I go.
Holy shit, I look so good, man. I look so fucking good with this new fresh haircut.
Wait, look, there's a little sign next to it that shows that's the size of a background next to a small crab.
Yeah.
This is somebody that plays Genshin Impact all day, man.
Okay. You hear that? You hear that?
Why can't you be like me? Huh? Look how beautiful I look, man. Holy shit, I look so fucking good. And I play Genshin Impact all day long, unlike all of you fucking sticks, all you fucking losers out there that can't leave your mum's basements to save your life. Fucking withered gyms out there.
It was like the same size. It was like $800. This is a.
See, winners win, losers lose, and you're all
$800.
losers. Okay? Unless you'd like to prove me wrong and you're fucking as gorgeous as me and can fucking lift as much as I do. Okay, while playing Genshin Impact all day long. Okay? But I find that hard to believe. There is only one of me and none of you. Okay? I am just so fucking gorgeous.
Your Japanese lobster. It's only a 2-star.
Oh. Oh, comment.
Oh man, I'm so fucking gorgeous, man.
He is really.
Look at him.
He's like the size of.
Look at my beautiful body. Hmm? Beautiful body.
He's so tiny. Brown, like.
Hard to believe I just sit around and play video games all day long when I can look this good.
Oh,
What does that say about all of you lot?
here.
What does that say about all of you lot,
Yeah,
huh?
I can see you scared of it. Look! Oh my god, it's hiding behind
What does that say about all of you fucking wankers out there that, you know, keep making excuses to never go to the gym? You can't even fucking bench your little baby sister. And you're just too busy sitting in your fucking basement jerking off to hentai 2D anime porn, giving away all of your fucking stimulus checks and all of your fucking benefits to VTubers and Amaranth. Like a bunch of fucking soy boy cut beta bitch motherfuckers. Meanwhile, I'm out getting mad puss. Be like me, okay? Stop being a loser. Go out and do something with your life. Go outside, touch grass, go to the gym, lift weights. Be like me. Because I'm better at you at Genshin Impact, and I'm better looking than you, and I can lift more than you, and I got all these muscles. What does that say about you when you can't even fucking play the game and you suck at real life? Winners win. Losers lose. Also, take a good fucking look at my other goblet and be jelly. Okay, be fucking jelly. Alright? Be fucking jelly, man, all you fucking whales out there. Huh? You guys, with your billions of dollars, no amount of money that you own could buy you what I have, okay? Sucks to be you.
We're playing Pokemon today.
Sucks to be you. I have 2 items worth more than your entire account spent on C6 characters.
Hopefully the internet is so fighting. I'm not best. It's very dark.
I think everything's easy.
The water looks so ancient. It's not like miles at all.
What the? How is this possible? Kitty.
There's some fish over there. They'll just. Standing still.
Hey, what fish is that? It's so cute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on the one.
I like our cute.
From Finding Nemo, that guy come.
Oh, the hot thing.
It looks like that. I think we have all the one. Yeah, like.
Yeah, he's jumping over the hot thing. Big open brain.
Oh, you. The calls. I think.
Yeah, they're alive. Big great animals look.
So many.
Oh my god, Connor, I feel like I'm there. The picture's so good.
Cameraman falls in.
Well, it's like
Oh yeah, what is that?
wait, what is that?
Oh.
It's an eel? It's so cute. Wait, what the fuck? I see his eye. His little head. color.
Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's like just pretty dull. Yeah. Nothing freaking about that.
That's like on a AI generator. Oh shit, he wants to. I think he can go. Shit, she don't.
There's a super
Oh my. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's my favorite.
He's shy. He's stylish. Only one protection. Yeah, he's.
Absurd!
Think a little thief.
She was just this shadow. It's just like, I like looking.
Oh, you're coming. I'm going back in. Yeah.
Insolent. Insolent. Insolent.
It's scary. Yeah, I'm so scared to go check what's there. And the whole feels like a rock thing. Brown line was sort of old shiny. He is just chilling. He's not moving. It's just like, looks over his top.
Absurd.
Oh boy.
Absurd. Insolent.
Wait, can we? That's the airplane. Like, how would you even see them in the water?
I didn't think this probably.
That one's easily the worst one. Your opponents can either be nice and friendly, or they can choose violence that day. Peace was never an option. Wait, which one is this? I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, it's this.
Insolent. Absurd.
play
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Osmanthus wine to...
I have to do 2 more of these, man.
What if it's no
Do you want to see the final boss of Stomach?
Hey, you're the one choosing random. Why don't you go do the other ones, right? That are more peaceful. Peace was never an option.
Casually, if you want to touch them, like, you know, there's like rubber, like kids' toys, the ones that are
Absurd! Absurd! The world remains constant over this.
I need 1 more game. And then I don't have to do this trash ever again. fucked. Get fucked. I took that first place from him, bro. Get fucked. Get shat on.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
I bet that guy's molding the fuck
I
out
stand
right
before
now.
it, alone.
That guy's probably molding out. If he had gotten in there and didn't get hit by the flames, he probably would have taken first place. But I'm like, denied, bitch. Denied. He got fucking denied.
This was pretty nice little lighting.
Oh, you can keep a little bit. You see that?
You evil motherfucker, man. You evil son of a bitch. Whoa. Right, how many do I need to claim here in order to not have to do commissions? Oh, I have to claim quite a few of these then. Like, to claim another 3 more. Why would I need to do 7 of these? Why the fuck do I need 7? That's like an odd number to be claiming these.
As big as my head. That is the size of my. That's that's how.
What the?
Yeah. It's pretty long. Look at this.
What the fuck? That looks like something out of Final Fantasy.
It does it like a Final Fantasy. Like Rite.
I still can't believe I knocked that player out of the safe circle at the last second before the spicy wok burned him. That was so mean. That was so evil. Alright? But hey, I was in first place, man, and I had the opportunity to end on doing these shitty mini games and never having to play them again in first place, with that other guy being so close to me, also potentially stealing my first place, and I was already in the safe spot. I was Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Anakin. I had the high ground. I get to decide whether you get to come in here into this safe spot or not. I chose no, you stay out and get burned in the lava, just like Anakin, and I take first place. Alright? I chose to throw that person under the bus. If that was me, that other player, I would have had my whole day ruined. Alright, imagine that was the last game I had to play. I could have gotten first place, but I would have to go into that safe spot with the other guy that's in first place, okay, deciding my fate, and he chose to press E on that skill and knock me out. I would have literally fucking molded out for the rest of the day. Alright, I would have been so fucking mad. My whole fucking day would have been ruined right there. But luckily, I was the other guy. I was the one deciding who gets to live and die. Alright, so... hey, you win some, you lose some. Alright, unfortunately, I won and I'm still muscular and looking so good, so I win at everything, it seems.
Whoa, 16. Wait, that's bigger than me. This thing is good too.
I'll never have to play that shitty game ever again. Oh wow. So many stages. There's 7 there's 8 stages.
Hey, what is... Oh my god! Ew, what the fuck is that? Ew, it's not... Ew, it's so fast! It's so fast!
I don't get it.
Inside of like bottles. So fast, that's it. That's gotcha. He's sort of always looking like something else.
I think it will.
That's so good. This is also an automatic station.
Wait, that was it? That was it?
Look how cute it is.
What a joke!
I don't know if you can see it's right behind the whole thing. Look at it.
Oh, what is that?
So cute. All of these fish, figure out which one it is. Honestly. Let's move it now. They're just not moving.
Whoa! Yeah.
This.
He was the rock.
Yeah.
Wow, he listens below.
Pretty impressive. Alright, we're going up a floor now. Ready?
Look at me, man. Holy shit, I'm so fucking beautiful. I need to go make lunch, so I'll be back in however, and once I'm done eating lunch, got a whole lot of lantern right to do.
I could just bring it water. Yeah, I guess it's old fashioned. It's little fish.
I can't believe they just
Just going along. There's a bunch of fish swimming. Have like twins, whiskers. See that? And there's also just catfish.
Oh, what the heck? Ellie, that can't be happening.
Could be, I don't know. I haven't tried there, but it's between nothing and all. It just like this. All different parts of it. Oh, they got. Oh.
The one is axolotls!
Also. Excuse me. It's dying. I don't know. Oh. It's fine. So, yeah. Well, any of this, that's it. It's like a prehistoric thing.
Oh my god, it's just famous. The heck?
Rip saw cat.
Oh, is that a catfish?
It's a rip saw cat.
Oh my god, look at his eye.
Yeah, it's like bone, like his bone out of his body. That's so. Oh. This is. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's the flake of catfish that I've seen. The other ones don't even look. Next some catfish pattern. Yeah. Oh, that was so cute.
More little fishes here as well.
Oh, look at the little red spots or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. All of them. Oh, oh no, he doesn't. Yeah. Oh. Fine bacteria. Black ghost.
Now that's
So it's like some kind of cycle to do. It's bacteria food. They grow strawberries. What the? They're growing like this strawberries.
what?
And then, I suppose, water to basically petrifying these bacteria.
What the heck?
Yeah, I don't fully understand this. Maybe someone smart check out, so. But that's cool. Oh, just.
Whoa, he's so big! Oh my god, he looks gross. Look at his tail!
Yeah, that one is bony. I guess it has a bony tongue.
Huge.
Oh, he's got like, like, under the
They're so cute. I love those orange and black ones. Halloween.
Yeah,
It's Halloween thing.
I guess they could be. Oh, well, we got walls. This is the water slide in Southeast Asia. This fish has like something like super long. You see that? That looks so unnecessary.
That's super long. Wait, and this is like, oh my god, they're really, really. Oh, I like that. Those fish look like baby pig.
Yeah,
Yeah, so cute.
They're just like, they're just doing this with it. Look at them going at it.
There's one thing.
We can actually catch you. That's all.
They look cute. Oh, look, they look like they're gonna.
It's flying frogs. You see the robot. They're literally called Rite, I think. So I guess they are kissing. They always just keep. Oh, this guy's chilling at his head. This maniac when I.
He's big. Morning.
Yeah, are these fish all from fish?
Ooh, I like that one.
There's another one. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh, there too.
I see him.
Oh, look at that. Look how long. Elephant. That one, I think, this one. Yeah, look, they have that nose in it. These ones have it. Look at their nose.
Oh, I see. They
Yeah.
look like
Yeah, they do look kind of like elephant.
that's so cute.
Oh, look. This has whiskers too, like the fresh water. These guys. Punk. Alright. Like what fish is
That was really cool.
Yeah. Even the normal looking fish, they're fit. They're eating. Look at the other like. Okay. These are all from. Alright, next. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Real flatboard. These. Oh my
oh,
lord.
those are cool. That's really cool. I feel like my eyes are trying to work.
I fully understand.
I'm gonna be flat and fast.
And this lone fish that's gonna walk.
Oh, that's so cute.
Got so many things. How cool. Oh, watch. There's a little fish back there.
Oh, yeah, I see. I kind of see.
Yeah. Come on. I'm playing more safe. Oh my god, they're not like. Holy shit. Look how small these are.
Wait, what?
Fine.
And they're, wait, they live under the water?
Yes, they do, yeah. It seems to be going up.
Dad, look, it's you!
Yeah.
It's Chad!
Look at all the frog. Oh.
Dad, Dad.
Oh. Oh,
Wait,
it's
no,
your
no,
favorite. It's a lot.
what the? He's so cute.
Yeah, it's a little baby one.
He's so cute.
Yeah. It's from Mexico. Oh, wow. Sorry.
Ooh. Oh. Ah.
Maybe it was rude.
Oh, the baby one wants. Oh, you want? Yes, look at him. Hi. Oh, he's so cute.
Whisper.
Wanna go outside? That's all.
Stretch walls, one behind them. Guys, moving. Down, I wish you could move. That's the main one. If he moves, I can't. The remake road established himself here in this world. This is interesting. This angle is very fun. The my angle is very
Oh my god, look at him. He has his legs wide open. Like, throwing his hands up. Looks like the hands up.
also.
It looks like hands up. Look, that's your hands up.
Oh yeah, true. The tomato. He's just fighting.
Oh
This is
my god, he looks. Oh, little shit. Looks mad.
Alright, we have some more other stuff here. Oh yeah. Oh, and then it's fun. What's in there?
Oh, something.
Even better, it's the two frogs, different types of thing, right? Oh yeah, the same. Different. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Now today I'm with the absolute legend that is Jay Cutler. If you don't know who Jay Cutler is, then you need to just slap across the face, kicking, burying somewhere. So check out Jay. How long ago is it when you were in your prime? Like 10, 15 years?
Gee, I mean, I was probably 15 years, but I mean, I've been bodybuilding for almost 30 years.
There we go.
And probably when you were still in your pants, I was.
Oh yeah, I was still a bubble in my, I was still a bubble in my dad's sack when Jay was bodybuilding. So, but absolutely, like, put pictures of Jay to this. Jay was one of the most insane-looking bodybuilders of our generation, last generation, this generation. Like even today, I don't think it's like a different era. They're not quite the Jay Cutlers, Ronnie Coleman's anymore. It's a completely different sort of scene now. So like this is one of the best bodybuilders in history, plain and simple.
Yeah, man. I'm glad we linked up, and I'm gonna show you a couple of things today. I know you're like, always interested in looking at different aspects of training. So we're gonna focus on some back training today.
Okay.
And I know you're the man when it comes to picking things up, but I'm gonna kind of switch it a little bit towards repetitions and really just trying to get some contraction in there and really trying to that pump, I guess.
Get some fullness.
Yeah.
So what's the aim? Just get as big as pump as you
Well,
can.
I mean, you want to feel like, I remember when I used to train, man, I felt like I could go through a wall, because the back would get so pumped up. But, it's all about repetitions and, kind of movements with angles that are going to get your muscles to kind of get contraction in different regions, right?
Okay.
So we're going to start with a higher pull down movement, get the lats firing, and then we'll go with it from there.
Sweet. Let's get to it.
Make sure you feel the contraction. Don't just pull the weight.
Okay.
So what we try to focus on is at least 3 working sets of 12 repetitions, okay? We're gonna pyramid weight up a little bit, but we wanna do that contraction movement and really kind of get that, so you're gonna get the pump. So 45, 60 seconds rest between each set.
Wow.
For what you're used to.
I'm used to like 45 to 50 minutes.
The mindset is really important for this, okay? So it's the mind to muscle connection that's the fact. So another 12 reps. So a lot of people use straps. I'm a big straps guy, and I don't know how much you use straps. I see you're using chalk for grip.
You reckon use straps?
I prefer to use straps, especially, I know it's not in your lifts, it might be something you can or cannot do. But I like to have the straps on there just so I don't get the forearm pump, because when you start doing a lot of repetitions, you get that forearm pump, right?
I'm here to learn.
Sometimes in the middle of the rep ranges, like say six reps, bicep when you pull down.
Okay. Makes sense, yeah. One more set?
Yeah. So your hands as hooks, that's it.
Okay.
We're gonna go to the dumbbell section.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Feels
Do you
good.
feel some blood in there?
It's good. Can you not tell? Right, one arm dumbbell, yeah? What is that next?
About the stretch. So what I actually try to do, and I don't know how you do your rows now if you come straight up and down, but what I'll try to do is when I come down, I get a stretch so the lat actually stretches, so it'll be kind of a pull to the front and down, so you just gotta make sure you stand high enough, okay?
Yeah, okay.
And just basic dumbbell row. Okay, each arm, we're still gonna focus on 10 to 12 repetitions.
Also
Okay,
weight.
the rest period's gonna be, let's go.
Okay, also weight.
So one arm, the other arm, and we roll with it.
Okay.
I can roll, you're good. Go right through that motion. Lengthen the lat. All right, so rest time's 45, 60 seconds. So we're keeping Eddie moving here a little bit. Videos. They don't feel like I have that connection to the muscle. When you do it for so long, I literally can use my mind to make that contraction happen.
Because you've been
It's called the mind to muscle connection, which you can't explain to a beginner or intermediate. When you do it for so long, I literally can. The easy part is when people watch me train videos, they don't feel like I have that connection to the muscle. When you do it for so long, I literally can use my mind to make that contraction happen.
Because you've been
It's called the mind to muscle connection, which you can't explain to a beginner or intermediate. Everyone has their own systematic approach on how exactly tempo versus contraction.
Yeah.
I mean, all your power comes from your hips, right?
Yeah, it does.
So
Try and isolate.
last set, best set.
Pouring on me faster than I'm drinking. Just sweat. It's gonna get harder before it gets easier.
It's all about the condition, man.
I want to play it.
Oh,
That's called training angry right there.
that was nice.
When you were training for power, you didn't really care, right? Even though you're probably gonna pump sometimes,
The
right?
thing that matters, strongman, is how much weight you can move. That's it.
Okay,
matter how you feel.
so now your mind has to shift to the pump is determined how good my workout is.
Okay.
So
it's
as long as the blood flows in there, and that's why the repetitions have to be more. Obviously, the food patterns has to be like the consistent eating every 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah.
Like that's where your diet, where you're not all out eating as much calories as you're going to have to restrict and space your meals out and eat 5 or 6 portionate meals a day.
So the 10 pancakes with syrup this morning. Literally
Is
half
that-
an hour before I came here, I'm still burping them up. Is that no good?
I was nervous when you were doing the one-arm row that you would come on.
I did have a massive breakfast.
So that's why I kind of shifted to less bent over movements, you know what I'm saying? How is this weight?
Easy.
Okay. I'm gonna go one. The next the last set, we're gonna go with a full thing at baby.
Full, yeah, okay.
I still want you to focus on the repetitions. We gotta drop the mindset of like we're just gonna max out every machine in the gym, because I know that's what you think, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay, so I want you to feel it. It's mind over matter sometimes. So.
Okay. That's good. 10 reps. Easy enough. Have to go heavier.
Final set of this exercise, okay? So we're focusing, like I said, 3 sets. I went up. I kept it 1 pin from the bottom just to challenge him. I don't want him to think that he's overcoming all gyms and nights. Easy. It's very polite with the weights. I would have slammed. Very polite for a strong man.
Yeah, always have big respect for the gym, man.
All right, so I'm going to do a reverse row. So this is kind of imitating the reverse grip barbell row. Like I said, another underhand thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think this weight stack's going to be heavy enough, so disrespect it. Oh. This is our last movement right here. This is it. Yeah, that was your 1 step closer to winning the big ones.
One of the best rivalries ever in bodybuilding. Jay Cutler versus Ronnie Coleman.
I don't know if there'll ever be another one.
I don't know, will.
Almost 10 years we've talked too.
Oh my god, that's my favorite fish. All place, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. The fish, look, okay.
By the way, I fucking hate these things. I don't like looking at them. I don't like thinking about them. They just look so fucking stupid, man. I feel like Relaxosaurus isn't appreciated enough. There's only level 1s. Who cares? That's nothing. Wait, he has legend? Lucky Feroce. Oh my god. Total eggs hatched. 1,856. Oh my god. We begin. Look, it's just a bunch of fucking rockets. This is crazy. Oh my god. Even on the boss?
Where is it?
Oh my god. This is freedom? It is.
I'm really just relying on the rockets to know where he is because I can't see shit.
Safe.
Oh my god. This is so fucking stupid. They're gonna kill Jet Dragon with these things?
Where it's easier to not.
Look at the
I can't
damage.
see anything.
Jesus Christ.
Fire!
Oh my god. Bro, he's getting
He
annihilated.
got destroyed.
Duh. You guys are fucking. You guys are 42 now.
Oh my god.
And closing to wrap it up. Grab any that has a full charge. Come up to the edge here, and then we'll just shoot off into the water. Whatever.
Oh, okay.
And go. Oh, where's it going?
Oh,
Oh, that poor boss fight. Oh my god.
wait, which way am I going?
You're heading west.
I'm directly challenged.
Oh, you have a compass at the top of your screen.
I do?
Oh
No, I
my
don't.
god.
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay, I was like,
Jesus
maybe
Christ.
client bug somehow, and then no. Okay.
Jesus.
Jesus fucking Christ, you guys.
I eat berries.
Did you say you don't eat berries? Except fried eggs?
Oh my
No, I
god.
only eat cakes.
Oh, bro, he's got good gear.
Okay.
You guys see those legendaries?
Oh, I see. Oh
Beats.
my god, they're like almost
Why can't I take on my Pokemon?
so tiny.
I can't either. Someone's still watching. Someone's really enjoying
Oh.
those feet.
Oh my god. I mean, why wouldn't you use like the yellow one, dude? Like it's I don't know if there's like something wrong with me, but like these relaxes, I think it's because I got killed by one once. Whenever I was low level, I had a bad experience.
Maybe we can come back when it's open? Oh. Come back when it's
I don't know. Doesn't look like
Yeah, you get a vehicle?
I'll shoot you all I can. After.
What are the
Come on,
things?
after. What's that?
If there's an axolotl plushie, I have to have. Oh, the jellyfish! Oh, yeah!
Oh, gee. They look way cute.
Oh, he does look.
The sharks, gills, gill.
Oh, it's like a shape. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, the octopus squid. Lord.
that's so nice. Oh my god, they even have the eye. What the fuck?
That's so cool. That? Oh, the secret.
What is?
Oh, that you can't look into. Did they say we should buy now or? We can come.
Okay.
There's the next part. Okay, cool. What'd you think?
Hey. I'll make them up.
What'd you say? Giant worms.
Yeah, do a big boy. Oh yeah. Well, if you needed spruce,
Well, now I have a lot of spruce.
there you go.
Thanks, madam.
You're welcome.
You wanna come see the vision real quick?
Spruce,
Hurry until I start making the pool. You want another chunky one?
Yeah, do a big boy.
What fish is on there?
Oh yeah. Well, if you needed spruce,
Start making the pool. You want another chunky one?
yeah, do a big boy. Oh yeah.
You guys hear him a little
This
bit?
could definitely be the tree spawning area until I start making the pool. You want another chunky one?
Yeah, do a big boy. Oh yeah. Well, if you needed spruce,
Well, now I have a lot of spruce now.
there you go.
Thanks, madam.
You're welcome.
You wanna come see the vision real quick?
Sure, let's just throw some dirt around. Let me see.
I'm so excited!
Here, I'll get rid of this. Should I have shave one layer of green and then have that? Or... I think it'd be really pretty if in the middle it has the flowers.
Yes! Oh my god!
I think so
Or
too.
like random splotches of flower around here, I think. And then I can
Why don't you do that with
spruce
with like flowering azalea? Or
yeah, with the azalea, yeah.
yeah, I think that would look good. And like randomly placed.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I like it.
Thank you.
I
You
like
think
it.
that's good height then for the green, and I can just use the rest for
Yeah, yeah,
fencing?
yeah. This is better than before because it was like what one shorter on the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to make sure it was
Yes,
even.
height is better.
That's not very nice.
I like it.
The vision's coming together.
It's all coming together.
Once I can grow the shit, I will
Oh,
be able
yeah.
to. Is that what you're doing right now inside the house? Are you growing it or?
Yeah, I was gonna do a tree farm on the back. I mean, we can put the tree farm anywhere, but I was just doing that for now. And then my other project is taking the strip mine and just throwing all the stairs on it so people can get stuff quickly.
Yeah. No one. Everyone needs to appreciate the stairs.
The stairs are very important.
Give some.
So important.
Yeah, if you give 1,000 bucks,
so
they'll go on it.
Oh yeah, I gotta go chomp some spruce down now that we have some spruce. At some point, I should try and look for cactus.
There we go. Oh yeah, we have to find a desert. At some point, you know, I'll download a minimap thingy and go sailing around and just try to find it.
My mom gave me a thing to be able to see the world map, but depends they're playing. Are we playing on Bedrock version? We're playing on Java,
We're
right?
on Java. Yeah.
Okay, so this might not work.
I don't think so.
Sadly.
Yeah, we are indeed on Java. Sea pickles for light green. Oh, right.
And
And
I
I can get
also-
it from sea pickles? Oh. Okay, okay.
We need silk touch though, don't we? Is that great?
Wait. No. I think you can just grab them.
Really?
Yeah.
We can just yoink them from their habitat.
Let's try to. We should probably just try to find one tested, but I'm pretty sure you can just pick them up. There are websites that show the world map. Just need the world seed. Yeah. If I type /seed, it doesn't give it to me. I don't have permissions to do that. I tried it before, so I need to get an admin to do it. And then once I have that, and that makes it way easier, so we don't have to like explore too much. We just have to run to things. All right. It's looking good, guys. It's looking good.
This house is looking spectacular.
Oh, I forgot there's no roof. What's the plan for the roof? Do you have any?
I have no plans yet.
Okay.
Probably
We could
like
look up funny roof shapes and see if there's one that like works for a modern house or if there's like a different
usually
kind you
the
would do.
roofs are kind of like flat, and then having like glass plane kind of deal. But
Yeah,
I
it's
actually
usually like a balcony thing up top, like a roof party, right? I like how you look like me yesterday when the chest plate is broken, so you just have pants on. That was me yesterday. Yeah, I just had pants.
I like my pants. They're pretty nice.
It's so good.
I feel so protective with my pants.
Yeah. You look very comfy, very safe.
It's literally me every day.
So safe. Alright, let me check
wear pants.
if a certain stream is online, because if it is, then I go over there. If it's not, then I play more.
Your Japanese lobster.
Wait, Dig, are you doing a subathon? It's actually a death-thon?
This timer counts down to my death.
Yeah.
Actually, so I'm just waiting for that.
So whenever you give subs, the timer goes down.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then you have to see what happens, I guess.
Cease-a-thon. Cease-a-thon. When she finally ends. Yeah, no, it's actually a countdown to me touching grass.
You get to participate in killing Giga. You will be considered an accomplice. No, it's not dying. She's going on a vacation in 19 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Twitch? Right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Of course. That's right. Oh, Berthold Hoover! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Everyone just wants. They're like, go outside.
They really
Go
do.
the fuck outside.
Nice.
Okay, this one
Oh, thank you.
That's all they want nowadays.
A long vacation. I'll be taking that forever vacation.
Okay.
All right.
Welcome to our show. Our show is
What else things? Spruce planks.
Yeah. Right now I'll work on.
Oh my god, wait!
Work on that. I'll work on the little entrance to my thingy.
Why is Zen calling dumb bitch Chen?
Where is she calling? All right.
Yeah,
I'm going
let's
there.
go.
Yeah, let's go.
What the fuck do you want, Zen?
What?
What?
This is an important business call. Sorry I'm so late. I was watching the showcase things.
Oh, wow. Giga has to go at some point,
I was
literally.
not expecting the PC fucking showcase to be that long and
Fine.
boring.
Was it really that boring?
What was good
It
from
was
it?
really bad.
Was there anything good?
There was like 3 indie games that seemed really decent.
That's kind of why I kind of stopped watching the showcases.
Everything else was terrible.
Oh no.
No.
Shit happens every time, dude.
And I am somewhat excited for Starfield.
Starfield was looking good. I saw, like, right before I started streaming, I saw people sharing it on Twitter. And it was looking alright.
Everybody's giving me shit, but I told everybody also like, don't get your hopes up because Todd Howard, Todd Howard scares me.
I saw a tweet like 10 minutes before
Todd
stream.
Howard has sold Skyrim 8 times.
The tweet said, you let Todd Howard trick you into thinking he was giving you a good game again, didn't you? That was the tweet. And I was like, oh no.
Hey, what fish is that? They're so cute. Oh, the hot thing.
Bought me a death blaster off Rotscrag earlier. Nice little killer. Just ask Rotscrag.
The orcs are the definition of warlike aliens in the galaxy of M41. Their number is incalculable, and they are at this point all but seeded throughout the entire galaxy. Their origin is believed to lie in the ancient history of the known galaxy, when the Old Ones fought their nemesis enemies, the Necrontyr, and in desperation seeded many new life forms they believed could potentially aid them. The weak point of the Necrontyr, of course, being the warp, such as it was in these times, and the orcs, like the Eldari, have an affinity with warp energy. However, unlike the Eldar, the orcs are far more physical creatures. Yes, their war energy gives them some strange gestalt unity, but the orcs are beings defined by literal, grinding, bloody attrition. Orcs' unrelenting thirst for slaughter and war is near unstoppable, as it is intrinsically designed into them. But for as much as this is a driving force, it can also be their biggest weakness, as they will often spend as much time fighting themselves as they will an enemy, and thus this strange duality of the orcs exists. From the human perspective, there's an inherent comedy to all orc things, including their weaponry, and it's something which the orcs themselves are well aware of. There is a certain self-awareness there, because their technology often involves some extremely bizarre teleportation devices, phasing in and out of reality, or just spawning things inside of enemies. Of course, none of this beats just a big loud shooter spewing a ton of ammo. Orcs have, through their strange genetically infused motivations, cultivated an intrinsic connection with firearms, which transcends them being mere tools of slaughter. Orcs, of course, refer to their shooters broadly as Daka, and their weapons exist very much as an extension of their nature and serve to satisfy this insatiable lust for combat. But the relationship between orcs and their guns is far more than just an appreciation of shooty things or some fetishistic obsession with implements of war. Weapons for orcs are an extraordinary fusion of their biology, culture, and raw instincts. Remembering that's culture with a K. Because embedded deep within the genetic fabric of all orcish physiology is an innate understanding of technology which defies all human logic, and this profound connection enables them to wield even the most complex of weapons with uncanny proficiency and an inherent mastery that is often underestimated for their brutish appearance. This, of course, was the genius of the Old Ones, to create a species that could not be crushed in terms of morale, that could not be broken by conventional methods of war, and that no matter the scrap rubble they were presented with upon a world, could stand and fight against almost any enemy. The orcs are, by all definitions, an indomitable species. They have existed far longer than humanity and show no signs of being any less ferocious and aggressive nor stalwart in their campaigns of endless war than they were from their initial emergence into the galaxy. For an orc, their bestest shooter, or Daka, is far more than just an assemblage of metal and machinery. It's an expression of their collective psyche, an embodiment of their unrestrained passion for violence. The cacophony of gunfire, the explosive discharge of projectiles, and the visceral satisfaction of watching enemy ranks crumble before them resonates deeply within the orc psyche. To an orc, the act of firing a weapon itself is akin to a primal beating of a drum. It's an exultant declaration of dominance over an enemy as they charge across a battlefield. Within their sprawling tribes and warbands, firearms are revered as objects of identity and camaraderie. The clatter of shell casings hitting the ground and the acrid scent of powder are intoxicating elixirs that can unite orcs into a hypnotic bloodlust. From the outside, their weapons may appear ramshackle, pieced together from mere scavenged parts. Yet many would pay the price for such ignorance, for even many orc have no idea just how powerful their strangely cobbled together weaponry will be until they start actually Daka at the enemy. Like almost everything orc, their bond and connection to shooters defies rational explanation. This strange blending of instinct and orc culture is as fascinating as it is terrifying to humanity, because for any who would mistakenly underestimate the brutish charging greenskins, only horrific and devastating consequences await. For the sound of orc Daka heralds an unstoppable tide of raging violence for those who dare to stand in its path. And it's long been said that when the orcs are on the rampage, the galaxy trembles. So truly it would be an insult to orc kind if I didn't start with the undoubtedly finest piece of weaponry in the orc arsenal, because for all the crazy, mad, smashed together invented insanity that orcs have at their disposal, nothing can really beat a proper shooter. So what would that be? Well, it's really anything you want, to be honest, because if there's one thing orcs hate, it's having the same thing as somebody else, because by definition this means your shooter cannot possibly be better than their shooter, which is never what you want. That's orc logics for you. More defined, an orc shooter is going to be a kinetic projectile weapon, which still leaves plenty of room for interpretation and individual mech boy embellishment. But for an orc, there is something more proper about a no funny stuff shooter. The look, the sound, the feel, the smell. None of that fancy energy malarkey, no weak spewy flames everywhere, no messing about with squigs. A shooter that goes dakka and you see instantly your enemy scatter into pieces all over the place. What's better than that? Well, presumably one which has even more dakka. An orc shooter is basically a fully automatic weapon designed for individual direct fire. So it's a machine gun. And this is a very common force for the orcs, a massive mob of boys all charging forward, laying down a stinging direct fire. So it's a machine gun. And this is a very common force for the orcs, a massive mob of boys all charging forward, laying down a stinging hailstorm of admittedly low strength but smothering wall of dakka spewed from their shooters. And of course, no self-respecting orc would just settle for a plain shooter. You'll want to also have a decent chopper to hand as well, which as an implement is fairly self-explanatory. But until you get close enough to start chopping some heads, an orc will truly revel in their shooter spraying a deafening torrent of rounds at the enemy. But as with most orc weapons, simplicity does not necessarily mean ineffectiveness, although admittedly the phrasing of effective in and of itself in orc terms is something of a subjective term. Why? Well, because so long as it's spraying shots towards the enemy, making a ton of noise and generally giving you that dakka feeling, the consequences of just how much damage it's doing to an enemy may not be the singular category that you judge how effective it is upon. Of course, that being said, if it's making the stupid umis go squish and splat, and generally exploding in a shower of red viscera, this is going to be very enthusing for an orc, so your shooter would undoubtedly get a point for that. But this is the thing. Generally, making a lot of noise, a lot of show, and revving up the boys is what a lot of shooters are all about. It's not necessarily about can you pierce Space Marine armor or how many small squishy umis go splatter. It's much more about the big show of shooting dakka and the angry noise that it's making, so that when the boys charge in and start chopping, they're in a suitably frenzied state of angry madness. And this is genuinely a true benefit for orcs as well, because they can get quite the morale boost from loud noises or in general anything that they think is going to scare their enemies. So the louder the shooter, the more damage it can do theoretically in terms of orcs, and the bigger distance that they can use it from, this is all the better. Shooters can of course scale up massively and encompass a huge variety of orc weapons, from the humble automatic shooter used by any mob of charging boys, scaled up to weapons mounted upon their gargant mechs like the Deathstorm Mega Shooter and the Rattler Cannon. But any orc with even a slight amount of reputation will not settle for just a basic shooter. They'll want to have themselves a custom job, a custom combi weapon. It's pretty much as it sounds, a ramshackle combination of various weapon types, so this could be almost anything that is just bolted or welded together by a mech. Much like human combination combi weapons, an orc could just strap a plasma, a flame weapon, maybe another shooter to give it double the dakka, so-called dakka guns. And while every orc shooter will be slightly different, they're generally classed as being your base shooter for any boy in the mob. You might see a heavier variant, more like a light machine gun, although the orcs just call them a big shooter. And with significant recoil and the sparks and the smoke produced, this is going to make it all the more desirable, not to mention its increased range. Iron-sighted shooters are much like a standard mob shooter, but they seem to fire with an increased fire rate and some sort of tracer rounds, meaning an orc boy can simply just fire roughly in the direction of an enemy and then adjust as necessary. There are always innumerable variations. Orcs of course are seen to wield some shooters that are akin to a shotgun, and they generally just refer to these as cannon. far less popular than a standard shooter of course, because while they do make a big bang when fired, they have to be tediously reloaded and can only be used effectively really at shorter range, so they're just not as fun to use. Still though, any orc who can keep one for a backup weapon and pull it out on an unsuspecting Umi guardsman is going to have a proper laugh from the boys when he fires it at the Umi and they're turned instantly into a red cloud, their body being shredded by the massive blast. So an orc's best shooter is always going to be chosen due to its noise and the display it can make first and the amount of damage it can do second. But orcs are of course as infinitely variable as their weapons, so it may well be that another orc is going to choose their shooter based on how much damage it can do first and how much noise and display it can make second. But really every orc knows the best shooter is as loud as it is deadly. There are few weapons that embody the sheer brazen audacity meshed with the wild creativity of the orcs as the pulsar rocket. It's a devastating projectile weapon, a marvel of orcish engineering, if it can be really called that. Because this epitomizes the reckless and unapologetic nature of the greenskins. To the orcs, the pulsar rocket is not just a weapon, it's a spectacle, a source of laughter, and a tangible embodiment of their boisterous enthusiasm for destruction. At first glance, the pulsar rocket might seem like a deranged contraption, a mishmash of scavenged parts and reckless modifications that defy all logic, but this is pretty standard for orcs. And this very eccentricity is what endears it to the orcs because, after all, why follow established norms when you can create something wildly unpredictable, extremely dangerous, and immensely satisfying? This is what makes the pulsar rocket a favourite among orcs. When fired, it will hurtle through the air with a distinctive ear-splitting roar, trailing a plume of smoke and flame. The anticipation among the orcs will be palpable as they eagerly watch the trajectory of the projectile, knowing that whatever lies in its path is in for a spectacular surprise. Because when it finally lands, the pulsar rocket's impact is nothing short of cataclysmic, as upon striking its target, it releases a shockwave of massive seismic proportions that sends enemies sprawling and structures crumbling. The power behind this lies in the fact that the rocket is actually a special force field generator. It is basically just thrown into the midst of battle, and this is achieved by simply strapping it to a rocket, which is pretty big thinking when it comes to orc tech. This force field generator is a special design known as a pulsar. It's a strange whirling machine that detaches from its parent rocket shortly before impact, so much so it's often imperceptible, and as this lands, the impact of the weapon causes the force field inside into a state of collapse, which then sends out these powerful shockwaves of energy like a heavy stone being thrown into a lake. Depending on the pulsar, it may produce one powerful shockwave or continuous rippling bursts. To the orcs, the sheer absurdity and unpredictability of the pulsar rocket's effects are a source of immense amusement. They revel in the sight of enemies being tossed through the air like ragdolls, vehicles being upended, and fortifications being reduced to rubble. The cacophony of destruction is like music to the orc ear, and the roars of laughter that accompany a successful pulsar rocket strike reverberate across the battlefield. The sheer joy that orcs derive from witnessing the weapon's over-the-top effects is a testament to their love of the grand spectacle of war. Additionally, despite their seemingly chaotic nature, they're not entirely devoid of cunning, because utilizing a pulsar rocket strategically, disrupting enemy formations, creating diversions, or targeting high-value enemy appeals to an orc's desire for tactical ingenuity and a bit of clever mischief. Each firing of the weapon is of course a gamble, like so many orc things, and it can lead to either jaw-dropping success or hilariously disastrous outcomes for all concerned. Something that the orcs embrace gladly. The chaotic results are the driving excitement of war, no matter how outrageous they may be. So when the pulsar rocket known as the Big Red Fist was launched at Imperial forces invading Gogrok Island, its emitted pulses were so powerful that it leveled an entire Ultramarines company into the surface of the island. The shockwave so powerful that in the moments after impact it destabilized the entire structure of the island itself, and the force pulses caused the entire archipelago to collapse. Soon after, the Ultramarines were falling down into the polluted depths of the deep waters. So pulsar rockets encapsulate all that orcs appreciate in a weapon: crazy design, explosive results, and a wildly unpredictable nature. The sheer spectacle in the aftermath of its effects also make it a popular addition to a war boss's arsenal, not to mention that being the boy or mech given the task of launching and operating a pulsar rocket allows them to stand out, something to boast about later and tell a bit of a story, become a centre of attention, and claim the rightful adulation of fellow orcs through the spectacular display of firepower unleashed that likely could turn the entire tide of a battle or even campaign. In a larger sense to the orcs, and likely for many it's something they feel more than they might consciously ponder upon, the pulsar rocket is not just a means of destruction, it's a symbol of their entire culture, because the largest of pulsar rockets are in effect representing the power of Gork or Mork, or as some might have it, the power of Mork or Gork. The immense force unleashed upon its impact in the eyes of the orc is something they very well might imagine to be the power of the orc gods themselves, crushing their enemy flat with a fist or a foot. Some orc rockets are appropriately named as such, Foot of Gork for example. And even though any rocket is rarely the same, some may literally be just a big generator with wings strapped on it that's basically flung toward an enemy. Others may be far more well designed, a huge ship-like construction with multiple thrust pods and stabilizers. But no matter the size or design, all pulsar rockets crush the enemy into the ground with sheer orc willpower, meaning the boys with the shooters will have plenty of time to reach the enemy front lines. Now, I am cheating today a little because 4 notable choices sit within the mech guns category. But it's with good reason, because some of the best, read most insane orc weapons come from, of course, the mechs. And also, as the orcs would have it, the best is the best. Mechs, or mech boys, are of course the engineers who build all the guns, vehicles and other machinery used by the orcs. And these mech boys are one of the prime examples of the orc race, because their abilities with tech and inventing are not learned, nor do they necessarily even come from how more or less intelligent a mech is, although it likely could have some small benefit, because mech knowledge and ability with constructing machinery appears like most orc traits to be genetically engineered into them, much like their predecessors, their ancestors, the brain boys. And so it's both comical that orcs can just bash things together and somehow it works, but also being extremely frustrating to those among, say, the Mechanicus, who see these barbaric Xenos able to still create technology which surpasses the Imperium's with barely any understanding and barely any effort. Whilst mechs will create all the armaments needed for their mobs and their big boss, they also just love to create and fashion all manner of strange devices and weaponry. And some might favour some kind of squig chucker, because throwing a gnashing ball of fleshy teeth at your enemy always seems like a good idea, but they're also able to create quite terrifying pieces of support or artillery weaponry. These may not be operated by orcs themselves because, quite honestly, any orc with an ounce of self-respect would never be seen sitting at the rear lines of an assault pressing a button on a big mech contraption, but they would appreciate, of course, the benefit of its heavy firepower, raining down fiery death upon their enemy, screaming and laughing as they charge into the devastated enemy lines to smash some heads and break through the oobies. So big mech guns will tend to be pulled along behind by, unsurprisingly, a crew of grots, aka Gretchen. Gretchen, of course, being one of the main lesser orc forms. And these grots are always tasked with kind of valuable roles, but something that an orc will see as well being beneath them. And so whilst the wagons, trucks and bikes are speeding past with roaring orcs on them, the Gretchen will be dragging some awkward and perhaps over-designed piece of scrap metal into position, on the promise if it doesn't explode on first operation, they'll definitely get to kill some Umis and get some approval of the bigger orcs. As is often the case with Gretchen tasks, they may have actually no idea what will happen when they first operate the mech gun, or quite honestly every time they operate it thereafter. It's just as likely to implode and transport them all into the warp as it is to fire at the enemy. But even for a grot they have some sense of self-preservation. And so the threat of operating a mech gun can easily be used by other orcs to keep their own grots in check back in the mech town or the orc town. To give an idea of how scared Gretchen are of this assignment, even a cursory threat of being sent to shoot the guns is enough for them to double their efforts. As with most orc weapons, mech guns have almost endless possibilities. They have no standard format, and their function could vary from pulse rockets, mega cannon, mass squig-throwing catapults, some kind of shockwave or other strange energy being thrown at the enemy, and far more bizarre things. Most common though are the custom mega cannon or blasters. These are energy weapons of terrifying power, and able to simply vaporize Space Marine Terminators. They will wreak terrifying damage to heavy armored vehicles, although as the name custom implies, these are even more unstable than ordinary orc armament, no matter if they are fitted to a mech gun platform or something like a big tank or walker. So, powerful yes, but could easily vaporize you as much as the enemy. We'll discuss that next, but there are of course several others within the mech gun category. Among the vast and cacophonous arsenal of orcish weaponry, the custom Mega Blaster stands as a favourite amongst these belligerent Xenos creatures, a marvel of brute engineering and crude ingenuity. The custom Mega Blaster encapsulates all that an orc desires in a weapon: raw power, spectacular explosions, and an audacious display of firepower. At first glance, the custom Mega Blaster appears to be nothing more than a chaotic assemblage of mismatched components held together by sheer determination. It embodies the essence of orcish resourcefulness, a haphazard concoction of salvaged gubbins, battlefield debris, and a dash of mork knows what. This erratic mishmash, however, belies the weapon's true potency, because orcs find themselves drawn to the custom Mega Blaster for the sheer thrill of its unrestrained might, and as with most orc weapons, its inherent unpredictability stemming from its cobbled together construction. But of course this really only adds to the orcish appeal. The result is that each time an orc pulls the trigger, there's an overwhelming endorphin rush, an exhilarating sense of anticipation with the orc, feeling in that split second, will it unleash a cataclysmic explosion that sends enemies hurtling through the air, or will it simply sputter and fizzle out? Or of course, will it explode and vaporize me? And when the weapon does fire successfully, it does so with such an awe-inspiring magnitude as the custom Mega Blaster spews forth a torrent of energy that shatters the air with a thunderous roar, sending a blistering orb of destruction hurtling towards the target. The explosion that follows is a similarly howling, ear-splitting symphony of pure orc mayhem that leaves the battlefield participants nearby likely off their feet, or any who are facing the impact zone smouldering from the sheer devastation. Aesthetically, also the custom Mega Blaster is very pleasing for an orc. Bigger is almost always better, and the custom Mega Blaster's oversized, haphazard appearance resonates deeply with their sensibilities. It tickles that chord in them that says, yes, this is a good un. Similarly to other orcs, the sight of an orc wielding a custom Mega Blaster is equally invigorating, a splash in the face of refreshing orcishness. Such weapons are really a visual representation of their culture, again with a K, and their penchant for extravagance. The direct and unapologetic approach force over finesse. You get the idea. The custom Mega Blaster's straightforward operation and power resonates deeply with the orc mentality, because why bother with precision when you can just blast your way through obstacles? It's an obvious choice. But the thing is, orcs make all kind of weapons, including types of energy weapons seen in use by Imperial forces or even Xenos like the Eldar. But they willingly ignore laser weapons, or the more tame laser weapons at least, things that are not noisy or shooty enough. So something like a custom Mega Blaster fulfills the requirements of the orcs. It may not be Dakar, but it's very flashy, loud, and most importantly, good at killing. So when a very enthused mech is having a good idea, he'll be locked away in his work shed for days or hours. Orc knobs seek these kind of custom weapons because they likely have a good chance of showing up other orcs, and something like a custom Mega Blaster being a prime example. Any possible malfunctions are worth the risk for the potential to inflict massive damage to the enemy and massive satisfaction to the owner. It's hard to find any weapon more appropriately named, and which embodies both the spirit and ethos of such a raging war species as the orc, than the Smasher Gun. It's a near perfect design. Because usually a Smasher Gun is an even more incoherent assortment of scrap metal, twisted machinery and random gubbins than previous other mech constructions, and it goes without saying that any Umi would find it likely completely incomprehensible in its design. If you were an orc looking for a loud, destructive, and generally offensive to Umi's weapon, then the Smasher Gun delivers on all fronts. So seeing the Smasher Gun in action for any orc is really a sight to behold, because what it does is, as you might imagine, hurl massive projectiles, often easily the size of small vehicles, across the battlefield with a bone-shaking roar. And these said projectiles are cobbled together from really whatever is to hand: heavy artillery shells, bits of wreckage salvaged from the battlefield, or just big rocks. It's basically the reverse of the tractor cannon, an incredibly powerful anti-gravity weapon, and when fired, these colossal missiles careen through the air, leaving behind trails of smoke and spark as they hurtle toward their target. The impact, of course, being nothing short of devastating, creating shockwaves which are going to send enemies sprawling and structures collapsing in a cascade of debris. It can also be used by aiming it at an enemy, or basically whatever an orc or grot may choose. As the narrow beam of energy grips a hold of the target, it will be lifted clear off the ground or even high into the air before being slammed back down or thrown against anything or anyone nearby. Alternately, for the laughs, an enemy vehicle may be lifted extremely high into the air before the beam is just shut off, and the orcs find extreme hilarity in watching the enemy vehicle fall from the sky, and even more so if it lands on an unsuspecting unit or enemy or other vehicle below, because of the incredibly destructive mess which inevitably follows. Yet what truly sets the Smasher Gun apart is its unorthodox method of aiming. Orcs attach a massive targeting reticle, often a crude metal circle with a painted X on it, to the weapon's firing mechanism. And this rudimentary sight is more of a symbolic gesture than a practical aiming tool, reflecting the orcish belief that proper aiming is secondary to the sheer volume of firepower unleashed, because this approach perfectly encapsulates the orcish mindset of shoot first, aim later, emphasizing their love for raw, unfiltered destruction over precision. The Smasher Gun's impact extends beyond its destructive capabilities though, because it serves as a rallying point for orcs. It's a symbol of their ferocity, their insatiable thirst for combat, and their ingenuity. Because when an orc mech boy brandishes a Smasher Gun, it becomes a declaration of intent, a proclamation that they're ready to charge headlong into battle, heedless of danger and drunk on the promise of carnage. The Smasher Gun, in many ways, really is the quintessential orc weapon. Its construction, its ridiculous firepower, its design captures the very essence of the orcs, its disregard for complexity, and its unapologetic embrace of the sheer spectacle of destruction. It's the pure embodiment of the orcs' complete enthusiasm for battle and war, their relentless pursuit of mayhem, their unwavering commitment to the belief that bigger, louder, and more explosive is always better. Next is one of the most orc of orc weapons, the self-explanatory Bubble Chucker, which pretty much does what it says in the tin, although not really, because Imperial observations of it seem to vary considerably, which makes sense, to be honest, when we consider the origin. The bubbles thrown out by the Bubble Chucker are strange energy spheres, or you could say force field bubbles, which vary in both size, solidity, and opacity. They could be a stream of almost invisible bubbles bursting as if soap, or sticking together to eventually form a larger sphere, and some may be the size of industrial wrecking balls, others small enough to push away with your hand, of course hoping that it doesn't somehow phase into your hand and cause it to just drop off or tear it into the warp, maybe dragging you with it, for that matter. If a bubble lands on a surface, it can increase until the entire object is surrounded by the giant bubble. If the bubble is undetectable, then those trapped within have no awareness or idea about it at all, until it begins to decrease in size. The bubble, the force field, can also harden at the same time, which could be an issue in the long term because of air, but usually the more immediate issue is that if an enemy fires a weapon while surrounded by this bubble, the consequences can be messy, because anything fired within will bounce around, be it solid projectile energy or even promethium. If you were, say, an infantry person carrying a flame weapon, the results could be considerably unpleasant as they fire and then instantly shower themselves at close range with liquid fuel that immediately incinerates the victim while simultaneously using all oxygen within that bubble sphere. Essentially, to those around them, they would see the person immediately just burn to a cinder and collapse to the ground. And all of this, of course, is extremely comical to the orcs, likely to be seen shouting "surprise, surprise" at the horrifyingly conflagrated guardsmen. As with any orc weapon, the effects seem wildly variable. The only constant lies in frustrating the efforts of many Imperial Guard lines, as the force fields of orcs can be used in both offensive and defensive capacities, either trapping, crushing or hurling the foe, both deflecting and dissipating incoming fire. For the orcs, the bubble chucker is a curious, bizarre weapon which harnesses mostly the power of confusion, and it is considerably effective, leaving an enemy unsure not only how to respond, but how to protect against whatever may be coming in their direction. In the grim darkness of the far future, few sights evoke as much dread and terror among human forces as the trundling, bullish silhouette of an orc tractor cannon, for it is truly a monstrous piece of artillery. The tractor cannon is a twisted creation of orc mech engineering and ingenuity. It's a nightmarish amalgamation of scavenged parts, brute force, and the orc's wild imagination, designed with a singular purpose in mind: to drag anything in its line of sight, enemy vehicles, fortifications, even entire squads of soldiers, across the battlefield and into the waiting jaws of an orc horde, or to put it in orc terms, to get that thing over here. To human Imperial forces, this weapon of unstoppable force is so intimidating because of its violent and mostly inescapable drag toward a very brutal death, orchestrated by the orc's twisted sense of fun. Most humans facing down an orc horde, screaming, shooting, foaming at the mouth, and generally revved up with war power, take a small crumb of comfort that they may hopefully be able to hold them at range for some time. Trust in the Emperor, shoot those las guns, maybe you'll survive. So being dragged across the battlefield against your will toward a mob of orc boys waiting with huge melee choppers is not anything even the most veteran guardsman would want to face. Not to mention there may be plenty of enemies who are unaware that a large vehicle from their own force is being dragged toward them from the rear, smashing into them, decapitating guardsmen with brutal effect as it's dragged roughly over them toward the orc machine. Not to mention the disastrous consequences that can occur if the Gretchen in control makes an error in operation, which can definitely happen, and the tractor cannon's polarity is mistakenly reversed so that instead of dragging the target to them, suddenly the cannon itself is pulled hurtling across the battlefield before smashing headline to its target, most likely also exploding violently on impact, much to the amusement of any orcs bothering to watch the comical misadventures of a grot crew. When the weapon is fired though, it unleashes this violent and erratic energy field which exerts an irresistible gravitic force on its target. Vehicles are torn from their positions and may well be torn apart completely by the forces depending on how any specific mech has constructed it. Similarly to the smasher gun or pulsar rockets, the sheer spectacle of witnessing one's comrades and equipment being wrenched and hurled by unknown forces, but most especially from the safety of cover and pulled kicking and screaming toward one of the most violent of enemies in M41, is a gut-wrenching sight, and overwhelms nearby allies with a sudden and intense feeling of vulnerability and despair. The tractor cannon's brutality is only even further exacerbated by the orcs' penchant for revelry and violence. Any orcs waiting for the stupid Umis to come flying toward them find immense revelry in the sheer insanity of the chaos they're creating. The sight of enemy forces being uprooted and thrown into a baying mob of boys only serves to stoke their bloodlust. The howling roars and raucous laughter that are cutting, the sight of enemy forces being uprooted and thrown into a baying mob of boys only serves to stoke their bloodlust. The howling roars and raucous laughter that accompany the firing of a tractor cannon are a chilling reminder of the orcs' sadistic glee in the face of absolute brutal carnage. And it's things like the tractor cannon as to why humans developed their pure Xenos hatred over the millennia. Inventions of pure malevolence like the tractor cannon that shatter the morale of even the most disciplined troops is a testament to the orcs' innate ability to sow chaos and despair. In many ways, the tractor cannon is not an especially powerful weapon in the sense of how much impact it can really have to a large enemy force. It's not a rapid-fire Gatling weapon or some incendiary titanic plasma weapon. Its power is really in the psychological toll of witnessing one's comrades being torn apart or hurtling toward the enemy with absolutely no means of resisting or preventing it. This is why it's so greatly feared, and why many a grizzled Imperial Guard veteran may terrify new recruits in their company as their face turns to ashes when they witness the silhouette upon the horizon of an orc tractor cannon being wheeled into place. Because to face the tractor cannon is to come physically face to face in no uncertain terms with the twisted brutality and raw legendary savagery of the orcs, whether you wanted to or not. But now, of course, for a favourite, and it's come up before, but only because it's so spectacularly orcish. Like most orc weapons, it does what it says on the tin. It's a big gun, it's a hell of a shock, it's a shock attack gun, and certainly in more ways than one, usually when it accidentally tears a hole in reality and the bearer and any nearby are sucked into the void. So the shock attack gun is really a monument to mech engineering at its wildest, because it embraces a level of lunacy that only the orcs could really truly appreciate. It's a masterpiece of more Daka, because the weapon is designed to channel raw, unruly energy of the Wa into a single cataclysmic discharge. But that's not the whole picture of its mind-boggling design and devastatingly unpredictable effects. It's a very strong favourite among orcs and a source of absolute terror for humanity. So the shock attack gun is truly bizarre. It's both a triumph and disaster. However it came to be is unknown, but it perfectly summates the principles by which orc tech is created, in the sense that undoubtedly the orc mechs likely knew what they wanted to make and pretty much succeeded, but you also probably shouldn't stand too close to it, as it functions by focusing a narrow force field through warp space, thus creating an entrance through this gateway at the front of the weapon. The exit is focused towards the target, and because it's orcs, what is fired through is nearly always something living, or more specifically, something very horrible and living. How does it achieve all of this? The answer is yes. Failures of the field whilst the living creatures are passing through are common, leading to their inevitably horrible deaths, but the process of travelling through this macro warp corridor is said to be mind-wrenchingly horrifying, as they're essentially being projected through warp space unshielded, open to the horrors of the warp, something not even an especially stupid orc would really agree to travel in this way. However, an angry squig or unwilling snotling, perhaps even a grot, these are far more likely candidates, because they likely have no say in the matter, plus only hold a very basic, near animalistic level of intelligence and are unlikely to understand the consequences of the process. But It's bad enough that they'll be driven into a berserker, mindless, panicked rage during the process of being propelled through even this short space of the immaterium with no protection. And one may speculate, for example, on how long it actually feels for them travelling through that small warp space. It may be near instantaneous in reality, but for them, who knows how much time it could be. It may feel to the grot like many hours passing through. Nasher squigs, though, for example, are basically always angry, and so this rage is only likely intensified. As the orc mech attempts to aim the weapon, it's surely pretty hard to handle a big gun and then point its narrowed endpoint upon a very distant tiny thing. So very often the travelling enraged snots and squigs, who are already very unhappy about this whole process, combined with warp horrors that drive them out of their minds, may burst out inside enemy vehicles or bunker positions, or very often worse, inside a target's armour, or in the absolute worst case scenario, ported inside the living creature's own body, materialising in an apoplectic rabid frenzy whereby they begin ripping and tearing through the victims from the inside out, or just generally lashing out at furiously whatever is nearest to them until they're either killed or die from lashing and flailing their own limbs and bodies apart in a mindless tantrum. Not to mention the most unpleasant aspect for any humans on the receiving end. That, of course, being that the snotlings being fired through this nightmare weapon are commonly said to materialise, defecating uncontrollably, whilst also ripping and biting and shredding their way through whatever they find themselves in. So for any average Joe guardsman who might be unlucky enough to have a raging snotling ported inside of their vehicles, or in the nightmare scenario inside of themselves, which has been reported as having occurred, well, the consequences are going to be traumatizing, and not just for themselves, but very likely everyone around them, at having to witness a snotling and a bunch of teeth-filled Nasher squigs bursting out of their best mate as they foam at the mouth and are spewing offensive materials from every orifice simultaneously. Unsurprisingly, if you were inside of a vehicle, then the panic would be much the same. Havoc ensues as the crew attempt to either leave the vehicles or get the horrors outside. It's usually such an appalling, chaotic situation that in a highly comedic scenario, the Imperium's most powerful pieces of hardware, like, say, a Shadow Sword tank, could become humiliatingly immobilized by not an orc, not a Gretchen, not even some Gargant, but a single snotling and a couple of squigs. The distraction caused could be enough to crash the vehicle or leave it unable to respond to catastrophic incoming fire, or in the theoretical extremely rare circumstance that orcs could come up with a plan and also execute it well, some orc tank buster boys may, say, smash their tank hammers or tank buster bombs upon an out of control, unfocused centerpiece of Imperial pride as the frenzied grots inside spew their fluids upon the crew while scratching at them rabidly until it's all over in a cataclysmic, spectacularly offensive disaster for the Imperium. Of course, as noted, and given the nature of orcs almost by design, something as contrived as a shock attack gun very regularly malfunctions, and this could simply mean it fizzles out, doing nothing to the orc mech, who probably would just give it a bash in to try and get it working again. It could overload and literally spin out of the mech's hands, firing its targets off wherever, so that they appear back in reality hundreds of feet in the air and splatter back into the ground to the confusion of nearby enemy, or those same enemy may bear witness as the snotlings and squigs exit the portal, but no longer whole, instead as if they had been fed through some kind of shredder, so that all that emerges is a putrid shower of gore and viscera poured out all over any nearby Imperial brothers in arms, which even for stupid Umis should surely stir some laughter. It's even been said that the orc mech in a catastrophic malfunction can somehow get fired through the weapon themselves, in a bizarre twist of fate much to the extreme hilarity of nearby grots and any above average snotlings who will appreciate yet another day of existence. Because as comical as its results are to the orcs, most boys with half a brain will know to stay well clear of any mech wielding a shock attack gun. The variables that could create disaster are so numerous, it's best left well alone. But despite the risks, mechs will still want to use them, Because after all, what other weapons could be such a bloody good laugh?
Oi, you want to know about me death gun, do you? Well, let me tell you, this here ain't just no regular shooter. It's me best mate, me lucky charm, and the biggest source of good old war fun. First thing you gotta know is that when I'm holding me death gun, it's like I got the power of the old war flowing through me veins. It's like a big loud shout to Gort and Mork that I'm ready to crump any gits dumb enough to mess with me. The weight of it in me hands makes me feel like I'm holding the very spirit of the war itself. Now, let me tell you about the different types of death guns, cause they ain't all the same. There's the shooter style death gun, big and chopping with Daka. It's like mixing unleashing Daka while swinging it around like a chopper, smacking gits left and right. It's the perfect weapon for a lad who likes to get up close and personal while blasting him to bits. Then you got the snazzy snipper style death gun. This one's all about taking careful aim and picking off the biggest gits from a distance. It's like playing a game of hunting, waiting for the right moment to squeeze the trigger and watching as the bullet goes whizzing straight to the target's noggin. It's the kind of fun that makes me feel like real cunning orc outsmarting me enemies from afar. But me faves absolute is the Daka Boom death gun. This one's a real piece of work, letting me unleash a torrent of Daka so fierce it feels like a storm of war is raining down on the battlefield. It's like my own personal thunderstorm. The noise of the bullets screaming is like music to me ears, and the ground shaking under the force of it all is like the rhythm of the war. When I squeeze down the trigger of my death gun, it's like unleashing a wave of Daka that's been brewing up inside me. The roar of the bullets screaming out is like a quah, wah, and the kickback is like a punch from Gork himself. Every shot fired like a punch straight in the gut. And the best part, you know, it's like playing a game with the universe. I aim at a bunch of Umis or any other git, and the bullets, they gotta mind their own. They go zigzagging, swirling, whizzing through the air, hitting everything in the way. You see, because it ain't just about hitting the target, it's about watching the chaos and mayhem it causes. It's like painting a fancy paint of all the destruction, and every shot is a stroke of war. Why would I swap me death gun for anything else? I won't, cause ain't nothing else can give me the same feeling of power and the big good stuff. It's my way of showing the whole verse that I'm an orc to be reckoned with. No shiny fancy gun or gubbins can compare to the raw, unadulterated Daka that me death gun delivers. So you see, me death gun, it ain't just a weapon. It's me, inside me. It's everything. It's the true war spirit. And I'd not swap that for anything in the galaxy. Well, maybe a bigger death gun for killing all the Umis with.
Amidst the cacophonous battleground of the galaxy that is M41, where carnage and chaos reign supreme, huge titanic machine warriors battle for supremacy of entire worlds, their weapons powerful enough to incinerate, vaporize, and shatter the very geology of planets, from eternal tombs, ancient living metal enemies emerging to lay down terrifying fire from their conflagration weapons. Darkness descends on human worlds as the ultimate bioweapon Xenos consume entire planets, and the nightmares of the warp scheme infinitely complex plans which culminate in deciding fates of tens of thousands of warriors on the battlefield. And then you have the orcs, whose logic extends to squigs are bitey, let's chuck 'em at the Umis. And to fulfill this genius concept exists the squigger-uphold, or sometimes also can be termed a lobber, which is fairly self-explanatory and fulfills all aspects of orc reason and logic, the squig catapult. the concept for which extends as far as, we want this thing to go over there, how can that be achieved as simplistically as possible? So in many respects, Squigopults are, I would say personally, the epitome of orcish ingenuity. I like to always imagine an exhausted company of Imperial Guardsmen dug into their trenches and hive city defences. It's been many weeks and months for them, having repelled brutal orc assaults. The sprawling battlefield is the landscape of war-torn earth, bodies mixed with wreckage, giant craters, billowing smoke from still burning vehicles. Somewhere amidst the rumble of artillery and the distant cries of combat, the cry of "Incoming!" is heard. But there are no ear-splitting detonations, no ground-shaking vibrations or shockwaves. But soon after, a considerable amount of screaming, as they look into the sky and see a confusing scattering of objects flying haphazardly toward them. And as they land, raging, burning, gnashing, buzzing squigs are suddenly saturating the guard positions. Pandemonium ensues. This is the humble joy of the squig catapult, because they are orcish in their nature, orcish by design. They're as varied as the orcs themselves, with each variant sporting its own unique brand of madness, very possibly conceptualized only days or even hours previous. When in terms of their ammunition, there's far too many variations of squig to list all, because many function with various unpleasant consequences, from exploding bile on impact to literal detonation, or a frenzied mass of muscled biting squigs which tear into guardsmen lines with limbs flying all over the place. Because squig catapults are generally very crude apparatus which could literally just chuck squigs, or could be some sort of more mortar artillery based construction, all adorned with bouncing, squealing, raging squigs, a battle crazed orc operator joyfully loading up whole batches of these critters along with the grot, likely stifling some hers as they ready to fire with anticipation. Pulling the release lever, the squigs will be catapulted high into the air, erratic unguided paths confounding enemy below, but it's full chaos that subsequently ensues as squigs rain down, bouncing all over the place, unpredictably crashing into enemy lines, causing disarray, carnage and general panic. Boom squigs are of course fed by orcs with volatile materials into their essentially explosive packed squigs, and these bulky, unstable squigs sit in the catapult as its highly tensioned arm trembles under the strain. With a thunderous roar, it hurls forth its payload, as the squigs, now ticking time bombs, hurtle toward the enemy ranks. As they impact, the resulting detonation throws any nearby off their feet, shrapnel, debris flying everywhere, and any hapless foes are engulfed in a maelstrom of fiery devastation. One of the more comedic squigs that can be fired would be, for example, the buzzer squigs, and by comedic I mean horrifying, because these are smaller than most squig and are kept within special pots by Gretchen. The pots are made from baked mud with holes in them to allow these squigs to breathe. But these squigs are very small, almost insect-like, and the purpose for this is of course to keep the squigs contained and also very, very hungry. And you can imagine why. Buzzer squigs are pretty unpleasant and usually will burrow into other larger squigs or animals, and so depriving them of food leaves them in a quite irritated, if not raging disposition, so that once the pots are hurled across the battlefield into a trench line of unsuspecting human guardsmen, the pots smash open, unleashing a swarm of very angry, buzzing squigs, which seek out the nearest fleshy umi and tear into them, burrowing deep inside, eating them alive from the inside out, not unlike so many tyrannid bioweapons. A bad day for the umis and a good laugh for the boys. But the pinnacle for this insanity is of course the Squigoth catapult, and thankfully it doesn't mean a catapult that fires Squigoths, although surely only a matter of time before some bright spark in the orc mobs figures that one out, because as if a gargantuan titanic towering Squigoth was not mad enough, imagine also mounted on the back of this some catapults flinging squigs. In a mind-boggling display of bravado, orc operators launch their squigs loaded with incendiaries directly from the Squigoth's back, even more ludicrous as the Squiggoth charges forward, stomping so heavily their shattering vibrations damage Imperial bastions, all whilst Squigs are raining down as a volatile payload upon unfortunate guardsmen who are arguably better off simply being crushed to a pulp by the Squiggoth. With the addition of Squig catapults, it's now a mobile platform of destruction that leaves only flaming carnage in its wake. All of this is of course interesting, but against which enemies are these Squig catapults most effective, you might ask? Well, the answer is very simple. Any and all who dare to stand in the way of the unstoppable green tide and its thirst for violence. Packed infantry formations, armoured vehicles, there can be no target safe, no mercy given from the sheer absurdity of the Squig catapults. Their chaotic, some might dare to say random trajectories of Squigs leave even the most disciplined foes befuddled, while explosive Squigs can bring down even the mightiest of war machines, whilst the more raging biting Squigs leave Daomis fleeing in terror. It is precisely this enthusiastic disregard of both common sense and combat convention that makes Squig catapults such a potent weapon in the hands of the orcs. Laughter mingles with the ear-splitting scream of detonations. In a galaxy saturated with darkness and despair, these Squig catapults remind that even in the most grim of settings, against the tragedy of so many conflicts that see sheer weight of material firepower laid down upon opposing forces, the absurdity of orc warfare knows no bounds. It seemed fitting to go from something that was as simple as let's throw Squigs at the enemy because they might bite them to death, and instead pivot to what is arguably the pinnacle of mechboy design. Arguably because it breaks all the rules of what makes the best orc weapons, the spectacularly ridiculous orc super zap gun. Now, like many weapons in the galaxy of M41, and especially true of orc weapons, the Super Zap Gun is a scaled up version of its other iterations, the Big Zapper and Zap Gun, respectively. The Super Zap Gun, then, is simply a monstrously huge and powerful version of the basic Zap Gun that can be mounted on Orc Gargantum because it's the biggest ground war version, and yes, there is a larger Zap cannons mounted on Orc ships. It seemed the sensible choice to go with. But for what it lacks in loud, grungy volume, for it has none of the roaring, ear-shredding good power of a shooter, it has no comedy effect either toward the enemy or its operator, and it's not even particularly impressive visually. So one would imagine that it's pretty low down the list of choices, and that would be true were it not for the sheer scale of its devastating impact upon the battlefield, a fact that any good mech would say was undeniable, if they had the vocabulary to do so, which they likely don't. But despite what I said earlier about orcs shunning laser weaponry, this is true, they find laser weapons pretty boring all around, so a zap gun is not quite this, but it does operate as some sort of primitive energy cannon, the details of which are really uncertain by humans, although it has been described as being a long wire-wound barrel which directs a crackling arc of electricity-like energy into the enemy, with its power being proportional to the nerve of its grot operator, because the longer they dare to hold the trigger or lever for, the more power will be unleashed. But given that it's a grot operating, that time span is not necessarily going to be huge. Still, zap guns are equally described as firing bolts of energy, which sounds, of course, familiar. They're also said to display anything from a blue to a coruscating green colour. So I think it's safe to say that the Imperium doesn't really understand or observe particularly closely how zap guns function, which is fine because likely neither do the orcs. Because of course the basic principles of mechs build it, cross their fingers and hope the erratic energy it produces is unleashed upon the foe rather than backfiring spectacularly is particularly applicable with the zap gun. Of course, it's very interesting as to how the orcs were able to even acquire or develop such technology, and the Imperium presumed
All different parts of rainforest. Oh, they got holes here? Oh.
Oh my god, it's famous. Okay. Ripsaw cat. Oh, is that a catfish? That's a ripsaw cat. Oh my god, look at his spine. Yeah, it's like bone, like his bone out of his body. It's so.
Busted. There is no escape.
Are you pointless?
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Let me amuse myself a little. Shines no longer.
Gotcha. Shine down.
Of
Take it easy. Here comes the catch.
Written in the stars. Let me scrub. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
You are not welcome.
Everybody stand! Things are about to get tight.
Shine down! There is no escape!
Happy to oblige.
Heartless. Take them. I have no need.
Trouble?
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Quietly. Busted.
Illusion shattered!
Gotcha. Shine down. There is no escape. Take it easy. Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Illusion shattered!
Busted. Quietly now.
Care for a
Decided
dance?
by destiny.
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no
Dance
escape!
with me.
At least, you were here to watch.
It's a miracle!
Adventure time! Illusion shattered! Burn to oblivion!
Oh, that one's like. He banged his. Oh, wow. Oh, he looks bad. Oh, he's the fish one.
But a momentary distraction. Gotcha! Illusion shattered!
Adventure time! go! It's a miracle! Off we go!
But a momentary distraction. Shine down! Off we go! Adventure time! Adventure time!
Oh my god, it's so agile.
Fuck! 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 This fucking lag. Fuck this piece of shit! Ancient TV. Can't even handle a 2-hour video before crashing. Fucking pathetic. Interrupted again, okay, by these stupid cunts. That's funny. I could have sworn I... Why didn't it refresh? Why didn't it reverse? Fucking... Useless ass piece of trash TV. So that literally took 15 minutes. Because now it's nighttime. The music's changed. That's now nighttime.
Hmm?
Let's light it up! It's a miracle!
Teamwork is written in the stars. Inazuma shines eternal.
Quietly now.
There is no escape. Shadows of fate. Now you shall perish. But a momentary distraction.
Busted. quietly.
Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered! There is no escape! Ha, ha!
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Shine down! Illusion shattered! Shine down!
Busted.
Illusion shattered! Take them. I have no need.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. There is no escape. Quietly now. Let's light it up. Hmm? Gotcha. Now you shall perish. Quietly now. Shine down!
What the fuck? Come on. I'm working for the... That's so neat. That wasn't the one. I know it. Oh. That was me. That was me. Oh no, I hear old Freddy Fazbear will come and buy my book. It's everywhere. This series is in every room? The land of the turrets! The land of the turrets! Who died? There are turrets everywhere? Hello? Uh-oh. What? What's that?
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there. Wait! Get
Another
behind
test
me.
subject.
I'll handle this.
Try.
Sorry, pal. What gives?
Illusion shattered!
Up to it, Manzai!
That's too free.
There is no escape!
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing? Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue Opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liu is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw, would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
Need some fresh bamboo for this.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Fresh bamboo for this. Need some 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 fresh bamboo for this.
Off we go!
Tea eggs and tea cakes, refreshing refreshments.
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging ya.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Make the trip. It's still so far. Oh, well... how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there? Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
She's gone. Let's go.
Turn left. Run! To the right and... Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Drigway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes, thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Aw, what Paimon likes?
How long have you two known Gaming?
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends, you know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort, really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work, said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else, and...
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgway? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
All right, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
doing here?
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence. Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us, or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyun?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants. Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping, too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off. Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's disciples...
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you. I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you. Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal. There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
Oh, Shenyan, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties. And you two? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition, then? One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Chuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xinyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top. And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together. All Paimon say is that Shenyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? a crude piece of mortal machinery, Paimon bets she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made. Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Great discounts on loads of goods.
I wish all our customers good health and a thriving business.
Sing the Titan song. Titans. Uh-oh. Titan's not really feeling it. Stormy again? Really awesome. Don't support that.
Take it easy. Adventure time! It always rains when I go on an adventure. Off we go! Adventure time! Off we go! Adventure time! Adventure time! Off we go! Off we go! Adventure time!
never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Ga Ming. Let's go!
New year always brings new perspectives.
Place to go for classic U.S. dishes.
It's today! We're talking about, we have a calendar! We have a calendar and everything! It just sent us a reminder!
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing? Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat! If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
We mean Forgotten Island, not Ice Island, right?
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out. Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small-scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
That's true. I want to practice with Azucena. Seems like a style that I would use fighting. Because I also fight. Yeah, I like to go on.
I'm currently playing. Done.
Oh yeah, Kat was telling me that you. Oh, you were fighting Diet?
Fuck you.
Maybe I will fight Shell. How was Poppy? Then? Wait, are you starting from the... Or did you... Like...
I was probably. It's very fun.
Okay. Yeah, I want to play.
It's definite. Wait. Matter possible.
I'm at top left. Like, typically, where you spawn is usually supposed to be in... Yeah, that's where Cat makes the hardest island. You can, I believe, her game. What's up? In? Where? Oh. Let's see if it's there. We'll have to start. Wait, maybe you're glitched.
Fine.
Oh no!
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xian Yun wants to use those dies on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Lights in on fire and she'll stay warm for the rest of her life.
Controller feels more natural to me. Somebody, but both gifted. Like the box or whatever it's called. I have one of those. I never used it. So I don't think I would. I played it with the keyboard, but
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Hello, friends.
I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
Wait! Shenhe? Not there!
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too! I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend! Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Your best friend didn't come with you?
Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
Huh.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon!
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right? So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening. Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to? Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a Finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool! Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly? What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, all right. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Oh, still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
The scissor-tailed swallow sure takes a lot of curved bamboo rods to build.
Ugh. It broke.
Gaming, can I do the coloring?
Sure. I'll go ahead and make the frame for you.
Once I get better at making kites, I'm going to make one shaped like Uruguay. You gave him to me, and he's just the best.
One is pleased that you like the gift.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at? That's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers. Now, what expression should we give her, since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky? Ooh, like this? Ooh. The title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine! Now that we've decided, let's make it happen! It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master. If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too!
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow, the disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Ta-da! Here it is!
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition. Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh? Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence. Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer! Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
There's wind up ahead! Looks like and glide over.
Be careful, you two.
Master is not without her principles. We need not worry too much.
Please look after Master for me.
Now for the string.
I hope the person who released the kite is going to be okay.
It's right there!
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint! Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Chinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper? What are you doing here?
You?
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, It's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities. Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing. Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
How do we look?
Huh? She asked them just like that? You look pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined! Those outfits really suit you both!
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less. What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately, Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer. For this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xinyun! This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet! Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
What?
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias. He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogias his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adepto countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Always good to the last drop. What? Our house. Always good to the last drop. Was a coffee. Oh, they changed his mom. Sorry. What kind of fucking? Does anybody know the with the coffee? That like house song. Make your house a Maxwell. No. Was it Maxwell? I just know the incest one. Whoa. I mean, what do you want? I don't know. Like, I am curious about the story, not go on. Like, I want to know the story because you said like it's so controversial and so brave, and I'm just. No, I'm sorry. I don't need to. I don't need to go on like that. I've never seen a movie before. I'm so sorry. I did not mean it.
Wait. It's a commercial coffee. Like, Christmas coffee for a girl with. Right? Well, there's like coffee. Like, oh my god, my. But they act like. They're like.
But they're
Like,
siblings.
They're siblings. But it's so sus. Like, I don't know how to explain. It just feels like they're a couple. And their parents come in, and like the vibe is just so weird. And like their brothers, but he her like he like touches her, and like she hugs him, and I'm just like I would never act like that with my sister. Me, I'm just like, what the fuck?
That is. like great until this story. Just for like how awkward it is. I believe that because I think there was so much tension in commercials. 1,000. No. I don't know why. Yeah, totally.
I don't know.
I like the like. Yeah. Well, like no, I really do mean like the 20. Like no, I mean more 2000s. It was always like kind of sexy, like all the like. I still remember Paris Hilton like eating a burger at like a car wash. That Pepsi commercial with dancing. Right? Maybe I need a coffee. I haven't had any. Ooh. Pink? Yeah, but also, that's when it comes to that stuff, like you haven't heard about her in years. Maybe because she's raising a family and she's like living her life. She worked her ass off. I hope so for her. Now, you said you were in another area. I found an area, there's stone, iron, and a ton of wood nearby and a ton of red berries. If you look where I am on the map. Like, it's really good. Well, let me mark it. My mark. What do you want? There's 3 stones, very large open area, a lot of wood, and I just picked up all plants, but there's a lot of red berry plants, or stone even. They would. Does anybody know what we can find? Where I am. I don't know if it's like the best area, because according to TikTok, there's like whole area farm iron.
Yes,
But
I know
for one hat. Yeah, there's a lot of wood nearby here. Oh, sorry, Tony. No base. Little cheater. Little cheater. Yeah, it just would be nice to have like 2 iron bases art and stone nearby. And like I said, there was a lot of red berries, but I just the other PAL box, I can just. all the berries. There was a lot more berries. A lot of wood. Yeah, good. Have you been able to yet? Just all my TikTok videos have been like, look, no, how this level.
I started
Let's do this.
Illusion shattered! Adventure time! Escape! The eye sweeps the lands! Shattered! Storm the front! Fate is upon you! Lightning falls on the land of eternity! Inferior.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Lightning, obey me!
Why do they never miss?
Adventure time! This
we go!
is eternal!
We go! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Follows my blade!
Adventure time! Let's light it up!
Inferior!
We go! Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Witness the final calamity!
Teamwork is dreamwork! That's gonna hurt in the morning!
We go! Obstacles!
Let's light it up!
Eternity is in my hands!
Adventure time!
Inferior!
I'm going in!
No turning back! Strike! Written in the stars! Inazuma shines eternal! Only emptiness awaits. Illusion shattered! This world, a fleeting shadow. Let me scry!
Everybody stand back!
Illusions are but distractions.
Shattered! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light out! Off we go! Pathetic, weak. Let's light it up!
This road, a fleeting
Everybody
shadow.
stand back!
All desire can be broken. This body is eternal.
Off we go! Go in!
Follow my blade.
Let's light it up!
Delve into depth. Shine down.
Perish! Everybody stand back! Off we go!
Witness the final calamity.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Eternity is in my hands.
Adventure time! Adventure time! Off we go! Let's light it up! Perish!
There is no escape.
I'm going in! Glory to the Shogun! Flash!
Decided by destiny. Now you shall perish. Ha! Ha! Euthymia crumbles before me.
Oh, look at him.
Adventure time! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Absurd! Illusions are but distractions. Shine down! Shattered!
I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Weak!
Gone! Let's light it up!
Pathetic! Weak!
That's gonna hurt in the morning!
Without yearning, all returns to silence.
Adventure time!
This body is
Everybody
eternal.
stand back! Let's light it up!
Shadows of fate, illusion shattered. Inferior.
Perish! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Let me scribe.
Off we go! Let's light it up!
Inferior.
Let's light it up! Going in!
Witness the final calamity.
Perish!
Shadows of fate.
Inferior! Adventure time!
is in...
Adventure time! Shine down! Everybody stand! Storm the front! Strike!
Let me scry, written in the stars, torn to oblivion. Euthymia.
Mouse is built a house, fall asleep into.
Quiver! Adventure time! Off we go! Don't worry, I got this. Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
Shadows of fate.
Absurd! Why do they never miss? Everybody stand back! Be gone!
Your verdict is decided.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
Absurd! This spawn is eternal.
Let's light it up!
In spirit!
Everybody stand back! There is no escape! That's gonna hurt in the morning!
Purge all obstacles! Inferior!
Let me scry! I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Witness the final calamity!
There is no escape!
Inferior!
Let's light it up!
Delved into death!
Shoot! I can't afford any more bandages! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Eternity is in my hands! Illusion shattered!
Adventure time! I'm going in! No turning back! Strike!
Fate is upon you! Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! 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 Only emptiness.
Now the sunroof. Nice. The sun and the rain and spirits in. What?
Everybody stand back!
Pathetic, weak.
Absurd!
The eye sweeps the lands. There is no escape. Shattered.
Going in!
Shine down. Shadows of fate. Written in the stars. Torn to oblivion. Absurd. Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
Let's light it up! Yeah! Shoot! Can't afford any more bandages. Teamwork is dreamwork!
This body is eternal.
Let's light it up!
Inferior!
Perish! Off we go!
I don't know. I wouldn't say it invites evil spirits, but I feel stronger for like.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. I'm going in.
This world, a fleeting shadow.
Let me scry.
Weak.
Let's light it up.
Illusion shattered.
Absurd.
Illusions
Teamwork
about
is
distractions.
There is no escape. Yeah. Let's light it up. Off we go. Going in. Absurd. Adventure time.
This body is eternal.
Delves into
Inferior.
teamwork is dreamwork.
Purge all obstacles.
I'm going in.
Let me scry.
Let's light it up.
Inferior.
Let's light it up.
Witness the final calamity. Inferior.
Delved into death. Off we go.
Eternity is in my hands.
Don't worry, I got this. Everybody stand! Glory to the Shogun! Strike! Fate is upon you.
Inazuma shines eternal. Only emptiness awaits.
Champions. You're funny because whenever also.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
No turning back! Flash!
Decided by destiny. Into the frozen void.
Torn to oblivion!
How presumptuous!
Adventure time! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors!
Quiver!
Let me scrub!
Yeah! I'm going in! Storm the front! Flash!
Now you shall perish! You too will experience the suffering!
I never asked for redemption. Never.
There is no escape!
Your chat is crying.
Illusion shattered!
It's okay. I'm coming for you, Dad, because I'm gonna come take their stuff. I'm gonna take your party. I'm gonna come take your tails. Tails. Guns or axes, swords or shields. At first I was like, clearly, imagine the amount of tail littering on the ground. Gecko tails. That world and incited the great echo, and I sold guns to both sides. And then I profited sheer amount of
Listen, let me tell you how. Should I save this money?
a general. Yeah, I like general. But I would I think that means Believe it or not, they're alive because I didn't want to say I was dead. I said they just... And I said Zen. But I never said I'm gonna... What? No, that was probably Jackie. I was saying that. Sorry, family. I'll think of something to... Maybe your tears. For a ritual. Nice. Really ritualizing it. Whoa, wait. Okay, Mouse, at this point, you're bending because not that was I didn't think maybe I but this is a new thought. And the way I look. I don't know, but we end up meeting together. Yes, she is.
Or, you know, listen, I like to be quick. I like to have a look.
I love it. Mel told me at TwitchCon to stop flirting. Before I became free. But I wasn't flirting, I was asking questions. So I think there was somebody that came in and they were nice that they had a hat and I asked them their use. I forgot something, but I had them working. They were like, oh, and then I forgot what it was. That like they got their college. I was like, oh, so it makes college? How'd you get that name? And then I was like, stop flirting. I'm like, I'm not flirting. I'm making conversation.
Oh my.
Yeah, no. I get it now. Now that I think about it more, I'm like, oh, I get it. But I just meant like, oh, cool. Hey.
It's absolutely.
The worst part is if I do it on purpose, never say. But if I do it on accident, always come. It has to come from.
It always.
I'm gonna go catch the.
I'll be down. That's all.
I got the up line. There's no good way to say it. I don't have one.
I see. So now you're lying.
No, because like
I don't know if it's nice.
no, it's just I don't really approach my best lie. If ever I'm in a I would like a man. I will look at him and look at him again and oh sorry, I don't really rehearse like sayings. I just like or okay, if ever in the past what I could if they're drinking something, I'll ask them what they're drinking. And then they'll else. And if I want to be flirty, I'll say, oh my god, I've never tried that before. Even if it's just a beer. Because then they'll go, really? I'll get it for you. But I haven't done that. It works.
Want to stop it? Let's.
Yeah. Otherwise, this is a good one, because somebody said the other day, how do I know if somebody's flirting with me or if somebody's asking me? And then I thought about it, but if I wanted to somebody, I didn't know how to approach them, I would probably come up and be like, have the time.
Hi.
So yeah, like that's the hard part with never know what somebody's but they might be, but they also might not be.
For me, for the lake.
Right? Yeah, I just I very rarely.
I'm just kidding.
I think when I was younger, but I don't anymore. I just feel like if somebody's a little too intimidated to talk to me, like I don't want it to be like too intimidated to talk to me. Good. That's hot, you know? Get over it and come talk to me. But I can't make everything easy.
I don't know. I don't know anything.
A lot of flirting is nice. Great vibes.
Oh, wow. I like all these puzzles so much.
You're
It's
silly,
so
you're
sweet.
funny, charming. It's true.
Really me up right now. Ah!
What is happening? Oh, that's actually another thing about flirting. Don't lie. Try to find things you like about her. Right? If I was like, Mouse, I don't know. Oh, I love your dedication to him. I just old Ray, like pop like okay, long hair. So find something that you genuinely like about her. Compliment something about them genuinely. What are we eating about?
Everything.
Yeah. 10. That we get like a bonus.
Nope. Nope.
Hold on. Hold on, the video went. Oh, surprise! I see you! Yeah, it looks great! I don't even know what fish on there. People say you sound very quiet.
Maybe it's really loud and ballsy. Maybe it's better now. Hello.
It's better now.
It's better now. Yeah, I don't think it should be fine now. Fine now, guys? So as I mentioned on previous, this whole place, the whole place to ourselves.
Oh, so exciting!
Or the security.
Excuse me, what the heck are you guys doing here?
Just like
Yes! Oh my god!
yes, we're on the rooftop. And
Oh!
This has been a giant wall. Sorry.
Go to the mall too, where we can.
This for you.
Yeah.
You take it.
Yeah!
Look at this.
What the fuck? That's not very nice. Hey. What the fuck?
Alright, look. Here's what we can see. Here's what I don't think I can do that, but I would like to. Actually, it looks really cold, but I don't want to do
Oh, you want water?
I don't want to go.
Chat, if you... We give subs.
Alright.
Yeah, if we give 1,000 subs, we'll on the water.
Alright, we have all these different types of fish.
Huh? Ooh!
Bullshit. Okay.
Oh, the penguin! Oh, I can't wait to see. Oh.
Oh, wait, here's first. Well, this is gonna be the fire account. Doesn't this like the most right now?
Yeah. I want to see. Oh, the fish. Oh my god. Look, I want to see. What the? Wait, that's not real.
Yeah, of course it's real. It's a rarity.
Wait, that's real? That's a real crab? What the? I mean, it's not bad, but this is almost. He's so big and looks fake.
Not a chance. Wait, it's not do anything.
What is just chilling there? Alright, go like.
Look, where's this?
It's just chilling out. Not doing
I go. Lions. Yes, Lucius in it.
Dying.
That's right. Lucius in England. But no.
Wait, look, there's a little sign next to the shows. That's the size of that crowd next to the ball.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Hear that? Because that must be all the fish come from. We get over themselves. And they go with rarity. Really? Yeah, they got rarity. Oh.
Wait, what's the rarity? Oh, come on.
4-star. To be fair, if you, you know, I had a crab with Ludwig. It was like same size. It was like $800. So it's not cheap.
$800 crab?
Yes, yes, I. Very, very tasty.
Didn't say that in.
Okay, sorry. He this one. I was gonna eat with his friends. I can't, alright. Oh, okay. Your Japanese lobster is only a 2-star.
Oh. Common lobster. Oh my god, he's so cute! What the heck? Look at him!
He's like eyes of my big. Oh, this is not. Oh god, I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I can see. Okay, look! Oh my god, he's hiding behind there!
That is up. But yeah, yeah. I'm like.
Yeah! Yeah, he's.
This is. I lost. I think.
Wait, is this gonna be like a day talking about all of.
Listen, I'm just. Okay, this one I've actually been to see. I've. Rarity to the deep sea. Proceed from there. He's just chilling.
Guys, welcome to our show. Our show is. Has Connor eaten this?
Yeah, I have. I'll tell you this one. Okay.
Oh my god, wait, it looks so. It still looks squishy.
What do they do all day in here? Gel.
Just like, and they don't even have to eat.
What's coming up? Toughness. Oh, toughness. Oh, fuck.
Wait, toughness? What the? Wait, this hits like Pokemon?
Okay. Okay. And then I presume.
Oh my. He's weak.
Okay, so it's the toughness of.
This is just like Pokemon. We're playing Pokemon today.
Oh my.
What is
Yeah, the fighting.
I think I'm. What the? What is this awesome?
Sure.
Hey, what fish is this? Look.
I mean,
Oh, the hot thing.
looks like I think that's all the one.
H2O. Oh, is that a blowfish? What the fuck is that? Those balls. Urchin. Patterson. Oh. Yeah. They public. Yeah, they're excited. Oh, that. Yeah, I see. I like the white one. Hold on. Like a little zebra. Oh, he's out. No, he's going back in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What the? Oh, what is that? Help! Oh! Go the other way. Oh, look at that big one too! Okay. Look at this ugly! I'm scared. What is it? Somebody just popped in the fire. Look, he looks so... I do it. He's so tall. This Joel is pretty chap. Just kidding. I'll stream with Joel. Little thing. Tiny fish. Online Spotty. I feel like this has got a great name. Everything you eat, everything eating this old crap. Lord. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? That is right. Also, the fish back up and it's off. Oh, I see him hiding. What the fuck? He looks just like a rock. I'm sure. This one, let's go away. Yeah. You just. What? The name? Look at that orange one. Oh, look at that blue one. What is that? Actually, like, if you're French. Fuck you. Environment. Give it up. Oh. Sure enough. Oh. Oh, I see him. He's hiding in. Oh, good man. It is chill. He is just moving. It's just like forest. It's a trip to the ocean. What kind of stuff? That was all chill. Normally, I'm like, I would be. Like, oh. But this is. I'm just. I see him! I see him! He's vibing!
it's basically training. Very nice. Alright. Okay. Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh!
But I just cool thing. Whenever I hear about
Oh, I want
look at these children. Not this last.
I want to know about it.
And this guy is badass. It's when it boils the water in front of its punches.
One Punch Man.
Yeah, he's literally one punch. And apparently in the multiple reportings of fish actually cracking them. Honestly, every thread. No. Punch out.
Oh boy! Tiny! Wait, can these things? That's terrifying.
I turned.
Like, how would you pick up in the water if
I don't think. On the jellyfish. Oh, Harry. Oh my. Walk right was actually a thing.
holy shit, a fish! I thought those were rocks!
Dude, listen. Dude, Avalanche game is fantastic. I would have worked on that.
Just like stairs.
I would have worked on that. No, I think he did a move that out of the doesn't look like a if I or a fish or roll or like these things look like king cream protocol. These are the sea blend. And these must be deep sea animals. Right?
Ew! You're the evil character. This is like... I got it. Harry, what the fuck is that?
That's look like Lovecraftian. Sorry.
And there is an art. Oh my god, that is... It looks so... I've never seen that before!
They can suit you. Pretty much.
You look like...
Right. That's your game. Very small.
It looks like a... Believe. Oh, look at that long one!
Yeah, so onto the playground. On what is the long one?
Oh.
Yeah.
That just doesn't even feel real. It's like I generated. Oh, there. You know, no arms, little guy. What if it's golden? Whoa! What the fuck? That is a fucking starfish in my life. What the?
That's the top stuff. Like, you know, there's like rubber, is the one. Little, I don't know what they're called. Oh, what are those?
Oh fuck. What the? That is terrifying.
Yeah, my soul that
They're like. What's that? Oh. Like. Oh, no.
Hall, but I think one is the reasonable one.
I think Mouse carried that. I think Mouse carried that win. You gotta put
Mouse did.
Connor. Yeah, Mouse carried that win, yeah.
Mouse actually did. Mouse actually was playing out of her mind that round. You got like 6 kills that round.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, actually cracked.
Let's go to the Citadel.
Okay. I like going to the Canada one.
That's not Canada. That's Antarctica.
That's Canada, according to me and everybody else.
Sometimes I like going to Florida. It's just a swamp place, but I'm going to the Citadel this time.
Ooh.
Favorite spot.
What's your favorite spot, Mouse?
Mine? I like the city the most.
Oh, you should say, but you just gone to the city.
Yeah.
Next game, you guys can go to the city. Bro, dude, I
What?
think he's on his own planet. I think he's in his own planet of the
What?
apes.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Alright, surely Mouse will carry us, right?
Yeah. We're lucky. Ah! Oh, he's there now. Why did you pick? Oh, there's another one.
There's actually a ton. There is a bunch of element like they're all finished. Like
Okay, so there it is. There's the Discord. You must. Still allow yourself to faction. Oh, the YouTube chat's trying to exist. Hold on, that's what that box is on the top right. There we go. Sorry that the chat is so like hard to read on the screen. I can put a box behind it at some point, I guess. But we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. Anyway, this is like right where we ended. I ended on Lynn's, I believe. And I believe I talked about this, but I didn't give the number of points for it. I think that's right where we stopped, right? Am I correct? I think Roomcat was telling me earlier, but I'm pretty sure that's like right where it was, right? It's cute. It is. Is there anywhere I could read up on the factions' different socioeconomic policies before joining? I want to make an informed decision. No. You have to look at the colors and be like, haha, color funny, and just make a guess. Okay? And you know what? It's a fucking dice roll. You gotta accept the risk. All right. This was from Lynn. I've already showed this, so I won't talk over it, but it's very cute and I like it. I see you're very happy that the sound alerts are back. Yay! Wahoo! Woo! Yay! I wanted. I remember this secret. This one sucked so bad. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very hard for me to decide what to do there because, like, I would like to do all of those things and I just don't have the hours to do it. So then it becomes a matter of like, what do you guys want to see? What are you actually gonna watch? If I like those options equally and I would love to do all of them, I should pick what's the most min-maxy.
The title of today's exploration may seem straightforward, but when I tell you out of the gate that my wild conceptualization involves the weaving of fate, foresight, the nature of time in the galaxy, it may begin to allude to where I'm going. Did the Old Ones create the Necron tier as we understood they created the Eldar, Orc and others? It's unknowable, but seems unlikely. But more of what I'm considering today is the functionality of time in the 40k verse, who is most involved in such things, and lastly, did the Old Ones not create, but inadvertently, or through some self-fulfilling prophecy, push them toward what they would ultimately become, as this is more of an open question. In the ancient times of the galaxy, tens of millions of years prior to the emergence of humanity, there was no emperor, no imperium, no struggle against chaos, no threat of the Tyranids. In the ancient galaxy, even the Eldar were still to be brought into existence. What existed was a race so ancient that few can really say whether they existed at all. Fragmented Eldari mythology, Necron archives, are all that survive to tell us of the Old Ones, who are believed to be, by all accounts, the first highly advanced, immeasurably intelligent race in the galaxy. They are said to have existed some 60 million years previous to the time of humanity and the Imperium. Because of the immense void of time, very understandably barely any physical information exists from this period, and so much of what we learn is made with leaps of logical and plausible speculation. Understand, there are often dots connected, but the foundation of most of what we know is little more than ancient mythological verses from Xenos sources. This means that things which are stated or phrased, but the foundation of most of what we know is little more than ancient mythological verses from Xenos sources. This means that things which are stated or phrased in a way as having literally happened could well be just metaphorical or metaphysical. I personally still hold a question mark over whether the ancient Eldar gods were really such things at all, or were they simply old ones, or even terrifying weapons designed for the Eldar to use during the War in Heaven. The Old Ones are believed to have spent much of their time as creators, seeding worlds with new life. They saw all life as having value. Eventually they would encounter a people who suffered greatly, who had, despite great misfortune, managed still to build a powerful civilization based around science and highly advanced technology, and who were attempting to escape the shackles placed upon them by circumstance. These people were known as the Necron tier, and would in time become what are now the Necron, still often simultaneously referred to as the Necron tier. Their civilization was blighted by a horrific existence as their world was ravaged by stellar radiation. This left them suffering severely weakened bodies and very shortened lifespans. Their world was located too close to the nearest star,